Yo, hey, sup? You know, we're a strange species, aren't we? We make metal containers to boil liquids in with certain grains to make liquid, yeast sugar liquid, you know? It's, uh, it's kind of strange if you think about it. You know, I'm just a chef for the yeast, and then they make you know wort's good on its own. You know, you could drink it. You know, wort drink. It's like a tea, like a sweet grain tea, I guess. But no. But yeah, life is pretty good, right? You know, pretty relaxing. Good stuff going on. Some bad stuff, you know, but you know, I don't tune that stuff out. I just try to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. It's about lunchtime in my area. You know, my realm. You know, my time zone, my zoney time, my zamboni. Get out of here, fly. Dude, broken. Have a good flight, man. Cheers. It's good to see you, man. I'll see you soon. Have a good trip. Hasta la vista. Ah, man, that is a good beer. That is a good beer. Yes. And one good thing deserves another. So why not, you know? I'll slow up after this one. Oh, my timer's up. Alright. So I'm going to jump over here. And I'm going to give this one more little stir. I'm going to check the gravity using our refractometer right here. So this little thing right here, a refractometer. And yeah. Check the status of our sugars. Go get one of these little eaves right here. Alright, so let's set this stuff down right here. Got a little sample of our beer right here. Actually, it'd probably be better to show you up here. Got a little sample of our beer right here. And we're gonna put it in this refractometer right here, right on this tip right here. And that's gonna tell us our sugars. You probably can't hear me. Dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on this, and it's gonna tell us our sugars. I'm just waiting for it to cool down just a little bit. You don't want super hot work on your refractometer. All right. All right. See where we're at. There we go. Yep, we're gonna hit this with some heat, and we're gonna mash for a little bit longer. We're at 10:35, and that's not enough. That's not enough for me. So we're gonna kick this up another notch. Hit it with a little heat. I'm going to stir it again. Yeah. So we're gonna mash for an extra 30 minutes. Maybe because of the certain grains that we put in here, it's very complex. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not converting as many sugars as I should, but yeah, I've got the heat back on. We're gonna pop up the temp a little bit. I'm gonna keep stirring this, and then hopefully in 30 minutes we'll have probably about 10.45, 10.5 maybe. I'm hoping. Got my fingers crossed. I'm looking for not a stout beer, of course, but something that's got a little kick to it. Something about like 5%, 6%, something like that. And can't hit that without a good original gravity. So yeah, we're looking for those. We're looking for those high OGs. You know what I'm saying? Man, flies, you better get your butt out of here. I mean, you better get out of here, Mr. Fly. This is not your environment. Oh, baby. So, you know, a little space news. SpaceX did their whole Dragon capsule second use thing. I thought that was pretty interesting, as dry a topic as that seems. You know, hey, we're not relying on the Russians anymore. You know, it's a big deal. Reusable rockets and reusable capsules, that's a pretty big deal, you know. I happen to be a fan of, you know, the space stuff, this stuff about space, you know, I like that stuff a lot. You know, I like the twinkly stars at night. I like thinking about, you know, Harrison Ford doing a remake of Apollo 13 featuring, you know, Rick and Morty. Ah, clean this off here. Oh yeah, what a good day. Nice relaxing tunes, brewing beers, good friends. Okay. We are increasing our temperature. Increasing temperature. Oh, yeah. Any musicians out there? Anybody want to post some music in chat? You know, some dank music, maybe some suggestions of what we could be listening to. Anybody, a fellow streamer here on Twitch? You want to post your, if you want to post your stream, you know, so people can check out the dankness here on Twitch, I'd be alright with that. If you have a favorite beer that you are enjoying right now, or you wish you were enjoying right now, post that in chat. You got a dank emote, you just got it because you subscribed to somebody on Twitch. Post your dank emote in chat. Yeah, just post your dankness in chat. You got a meme? Post it in chat. Just don't. You know what I'm saying, because you can get banned. Don't go too dank. Just a minuscule dankness, you know? Throw your nuggets of dank into the chat right now. Yeah. Yeah. Nuggets of dankness in the chat. Who's got the dankest nuggets in the chat? So good. Alright, so I'm going to cut this heat off. Alright. And we're going to give this a good stir. Check our temps. Am I alone? Am I alone? Nobody's got any dank memes to post in chat. Nobody's had a beer that, you know, they enjoyed recently or are currently enjoying. Dang it, man. Maybe I'm not leading on properly, ladies. No. What a crime. What a crime. What a crime. What a crime. Ugh. The waiting game. And I was gonna do stuff in the interim, but my plans got foiled. Curses. Yeah. I was gonna filter a beer, but my filter housing, I don't have a filter housing tool, or I can't find it. It means I can't tighten the filter housing enough so that I can take the pressure of the beer getting filtered through the 2 nanometer filter, stainless steel. So it's like, what am I supposed to do, you know? But, hey. Maybe there is something else I have planned. I don't know. Loop. Well, it's too late for that. I already did that. Okay. Yeah, totally forgot about that. Alright. So, I mean, I don't know if anyone's here or not. I don't know if anyone's listening or anything, but I'm going to turn the camera around and we're going to point it at the fridge, and then you can check out all the hops that we have. And then, you know, I'm going to point the chat at me, and if you want the hops, you know, just type in 1. And, you know, there's no limit. I'm open to, you know, basically using any of these hops together. So, yeah, I mean, just, you know, in chat, let me know whether you want these hops or not in this beer. Because, like, you know, you're going to be the one who kind of makes that decision. Let me turn this camera around, and again, let me know if you want these certain hops in this beer. I'm going to make suggestions. You might not hear me. I don't know. These mics are kind of far away from the fridge, but hey, let's do this. Alright, so we have mystery hops. Don't know what they are, so that's going to be used regardless. I don't know what they are, but I'm going to use them. Oh, we'll put chat so I can see what you guys are saying. Alright, so we've got Spalter hops, anybody? Spalter? Want some Spalter in there? They look good. They smell like tea. They smell like a floral tea. I don't think that's going to work. What do we got? So we got some Magnum. I like Magnum hops. Smell it. Yeah, those smell good too. Oh, that smells real good. Alright. Summit, Chinook, Mosaic, Simcoe, Citra, Brussels Spout. Get out of there. Get out of there. Galaxy. I'm going to use some Galaxy. Saka. We'll use Saka. That's good stuff. Oh yeah. Experimental condoms. Some of these those. Azaka. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. Actually, I grabbed that because I needed that. I needed the Azaka. Yeah. All right. Let me put this camera in the right direction. How complex is this going to be? This is going to be really complex. I like that. Yeah. This is going to be complex. All right. All right, so we've got our mystery hops. I'm assuming this is, oh, it is marked. Okay, so it's not unmarked, it's marked. But I picked it out. It was a mystery, but the mystery's been solved. These are saws. Saws. All right, so we're gonna use, hey Jigalux, hey, how you doing? A saw. Yo, we're picking out the hops we're gonna use for today's recipe. Because we don't have a recipe. We're definitely using these. These are experimental 881 hops. Yeah, we're gonna use these. Hell yeah. We've got some Chinook. You wanna use some Chinook? I love some Chinook. Yeah, US style pale ale. Stout porter lager. Spicy, piney, distinct. Let's use some Chinook. Alright. We got our Azaka. We got our Azaka hops. We're going to use those. Now, if you got... Oh, is it? Sorry. No. That should be better. Yeah, we're using a Canon camera right now, and it's I can't it doesn't autofocus because we have it set on manual. I hope that's better. So we've got some Simcoe. We can use Simcoe. We've got some Fuggle. We can use some Fuggle. We've got Galaxy. We can use some Galaxy. Speak up if any of these really hit your fancy. We've got Magnum in the fridge. We've got Mosaic in the fridge. We've got German Tettnang in the fridge. We've got Citra. We've got, I mean, speak up if any of these hit your fancy. I personally like Galaxy hops. I want to use those, so I guess I'll use a small amount of those. MKS Leet. Welcome to the Brew Nation. Yo. A most hearty brouhaha to you and yours. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cheers. So I want to use some Galaxy because I don't know what I love about Galaxy, but Galaxy is where it's at. So, all right. Oh, where am I going? All right. I got my hop bags. Oh, legit. Yo, greetings from Germany, greetings from the United States. Welcome. Nice to see you. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, we're doing something a little experimental today. We've got a really deep, rich, very strange hop bill going on, or no, not hop bill, not yet. We've got a really nice, strange, deep, 13 different types of malt in our grain bill, and we're going to be using some complex, different hop varieties. And just because you're giving greetings from Germany, we're going to use some German Tettnang hops in this beer as well. German Tettnang for sure. What's up, Pacho? Sorry. All right. Let me smash. Let me smash. Becky. Becky. Bitches love German Tettnang. Hey, yo, the Frozer, the Frozer. I don't got no baby face. I do if I shave. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's 103. Oh, this one. Alright, punch people! Alright. Alright. Alright, so, let's get started. Let's open some of these packages up. Let's smell the dank hotness. But before I do that, I have a short moment to eat. Yes. Grab a sandwich up here. That's all, dude. That's all. Yep. Gotta dig that food. Gotta stay on top of things. That looks like French bread pizza with onions on top of it. But I'm sure it's sashimi or something like that. Sashimi. Yes! We love Germany. Yeah. Deutschland. For sure. 100%. Love the beers y'all produce. Love the culture. Baker is the elixir of life, and mayonnaise. Yo, what's up, lustrous clown? What's up? I'm having a little lunch right now. We're mashing in behind me in this kettle right here. We're making a little mysterious beer. Got a ton of different malts. Mashing in, making different flavors. It's gonna be good. We've got a bunch of hops right over here. A ton of hops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different kinds of hops that we're gonna put in this. It's gonna be very complex, but I think given some time, that's going to chill out, and it's going to be an excellent complex, like IPA or pale. Pretty sure. I mean, the majority of the malt that we used were pale malts, but there were like a bunch of different, like honey malts are in there. We've got some. Yeah, I've got to eat. Give me a second. If y'all have any suggestions on what we should brew in the future, pop it in chat. If you got a favorite beer, pop it in chat. If you've got a chat-friendly dank meme, post it in chat, you know? We haven't had a problem yet, and there's no restrictions. Just don't get yourself banned. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sandwich time. Cucumber crush. You want me to do a cucumber beer? I've actually done a little bit of research on cucumber beers. It's a really good idea for a brew pub that kind of has like a good amount of customers that come in, like regulars. And the reason why I say that is because the cucumber that you put in a beer, it's really refreshing. It's like a melon, because you know cucumbers are kind of in the melon family. But the issue with it is that the flavor doesn't last long and it does fall out. So, I mean, when it comes to a homebrewer's, I have 5 kegs in my fridge. 5 kegs. I'm one man. I can only drink so much beer, and I do bring these to parties. So it just becomes one of those things where if I made a cucumber beer, I'd do it for R&D, and I want to taste it, but I know by the end of it, it would just kind of fall out. It would be like a, you know, if we made a cucumber ale, it'd just be an ale, basically, at the end. Very, very light overtones. But you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do cucumber crush. It'll be a 10-gallon, not 10-barrel, but it'll be a 10-gallon. Oh, we got a puppy. We got a brew pal. Dude, what are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? What's your name? What are you doing in here? You want to say hi to the camera? You want to say hi to the camera? I got a brew dog. Hey, what are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? You ran away? You getting on television, huh? What's your name? What's your name? What is it? Oh, you ran away. Well, okay. Okay. See you later. See you, brew dog. See you, brew dog. Nice to have you here. That's crazy. Dog walks right in the garage. Go on, go home. Hungry or something, I don't know. Wanted my sandwich. Brew pup. Well, you never know what happens on here. Huh. Oh, weird. Yeah, but I'll do a 10-gallon cucumber crush recipe, and yeah, I'll let you know. It's a good idea. In fact, you know, just happening to mention melons, you know, you could do a cucumber crush with like a little bit of watermelon in there, and maybe that would elongate the cucumber flavor if you only used it in the watermelon in like a really small amount. It's a good idea. Okay. What's my time at? Alright. So I got 2 minutes left on this. Then I'm going to take another sample. All right. I'm just going to supersede the timer and I'm just going to do it. All right. Looking golden, nice and kind of like the color of like a lemon, a golden lemon. Okay. $10.40. $10.40. We'll just, yeah, we'll figure out what we need to do to get that where we need it to be. In the meantime, I need to. I'll be right back. Be right back. Something else. Use that button. Bang! Okay. We're gonna move y'all over here. Just a second. Alright. Screwdriver. I know, right? Those pants, though, right? Yeah. I will be right back. We gotta get some gloves. Alright, so what I'm doing right now is there's a bag in this kettle right here. There's a bag in it. And there's a bucket right here. Right here. And I'm going to take that bag and I'm going to pull it up out of that this kettle, just like that. I'm going to pull it up and then I'm going to transfer that over into this bucket. And the bag holds all the grain, but the liquid stays behind in the kettle. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that bag, put it in the bucket right here, and then I'm going to squeeze the bag so that the juices go down into the bucket. And then I'm going to pour that bucket's juices back into this kettle so we can get all the sugars that are in the little bag of grain. And a lot of people, there's contentious arguments about this, whether you should squeeze or you shouldn't squeeze. As long as you're confident that your brew is going to turn out just right, your brew is going to turn out just fine. So I'm confident. I'm going to just take this, this bag of grain off of here. I'm going to put it in this bucket, and then I'm going to transfer that bucket to the ground. It shouldn't be on this ladder's little subsection right down here. But yeah. All right. So this bucket has a colander in it, and that colander allows me to just push this bag down onto it, and then all the liquid just drains into the bucket. What am I looking for? Where'd that other bowl go? Huh. Huh. Alright, so there's that. I'm going to go grab a trash can or trash bag so that I can dispose of this grain. A lot of people will make breads and treats and all sorts of cool stuff, actually, out of this used spent grain. We don't have the opportunity. It sucks. I know. But yeah, I'm gonna get the trash bag for this spent grain. This spent grain, not. Oh, that fan feels so good. Oh, yeah. Here, point somewhere else for a second. Alright. And there's that. Oh, baby. Bag of spent grain. Oh. All right. Put you in a bucket. Oh. Okay. All right. Onward. We're going to boil. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Whew. Yeah. Yep. All right. So, because we're going on this boiling frenzy behind us, we're gonna be boiling soon. I've got to get all my hops in order, and yeah, we're gonna be using some German Tettnang, some Galaxy, a little bit of Fuggle. We're gonna be using some Chinook, some Azaka. We've got some Saz. It's some experimental hops. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna use all of them basically. Yeah, all of them, all the hops. So, yep, we're gonna use all the hops. Let me pull out my table. Let me weigh these out. I swear I had another metal bowl. I swear I had another metal bowl. And I don't know where it went. I'm just missing some stuff. Alright. Well, this'll do. This'll do. Let's grab our hop bags. Let's grab our little hops. Let's get hopping. Hops go. Alright. Oh. Alright. So, I need my pen and paper. Alright. So, alright. So, we're going to use... Get out of here, Mr. Fly. I will mess you up. Alright. Easy enough. No measuring needed on this one. We're going to use a full ounce of Galaxy hops as our bittering hops. Smells delicious. All right. Alright, so there's our 90-minute hops. Full ounce of full ounce of Galaxy. And then for our second what are you doing? You gotta pour that back in there. Too sweaty. Let me get this fan just right on me. Alright, so at 60 minutes, we've got. Are you serious? Okay. 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 The sauce. And then we're gonna add. No, we're not gonna add those. No. We're not going to add 4-year-old hops. Right. Oh no, that wasn't sauce. No, that was Azaka. Yep. 15 grams of that. That's sauce. Bubble with the sauce. And the bubble until we get this up to 8. There we go. $0 minute. Sorry, I'm mumbling to myself over here. I'm making this hot bill. Alright. And then we just need to bag up this Chinook. Yes. Huh. Alright, so yeah, I've been kind of quiet, but yeah, we're doing a little circulation here to sanitize the pump by running this hot wort through it. That way that there's no ooky gooey shooey dooies in there. And that's hypnotic, isn't it? From the looks of it, this is going to be like a nice caramel colored beer. Nice and amber once it's clarified. It'll be like a dirty blonde. Yes. A hearty cheers to everybody out there. This beer has been a complete success so far, and I don't see it being anything less than perfection. This is going to be an awesome mismatch of a beer. Just, what style is it? I guess it's an ale. I guess. So yeah, we'll go with that. We're going to be using a Safale US-05 dry pale ale yeast. It's going to be good. What I've got going on right now is I've got the burner going underneath that spinning cauldron, and we're trying to get up to a boil. Once we hit a boil, we're going to add our first hop addition, and then every increment of about 15 to 30 minutes afterwards, we're going to add other increments of our hops. Add some nice dankness to this mismatch of beer. The hops we're using are as much a mismatch as the malts that we used. So the flavor is going to be very unique, and I'm hoping that it's going to be one of those one to remember, one for the history books. That's what I'm hoping. Give me just a second. Be right back. you can see the torrents of heat rising in that kettle. It's kind of like a planetary thing. You can see like little individual storms rolling around in that mash. Yes. Yes. It's hypnotic, isn't it? Oh yeah. Hope everybody's having a great day. This brew is going along phenomenally. We have no recipe, but we have written down what we've done. So if it turns out amazing, which it will, we can remake it. Or if you guys want to remake it, you can remake it. Yeah. So I'm excited. We're hitting a point, you know. All right. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna move this table. Yeah, we will hit a boil here soon, a roiling boil. And once we do, we'll make our first hop addition, which is 1 ounce of Galaxy hops. It'll add a nice bitter flavor to these delicious beers that we're making. And yeah, cheers. Snapshot. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, these are my hustler pants. I'm hustling a nice brew today, you know? How are you? What's up? Yes. Thank you. It's a beautiful day. I thought I'd wear some nice pants, you know? Some nice pants. Yes, great day for beer. Excellent day for beer. Cheers on that note. Cheers on that note. Yep. What you just saw me doing, just get on a technical note because I am creative, you know. The stuff that's on the top of our kettle here, the floating kind of foggy brothy, you know, in a beer sense it'd be heady. That stuff are that's heavier proteins, and they rise to the top. Weird, you know, the heavier ones rise to the top. Yeah, and I'm removing those so that there's less protein in the mix when the yeast get to that beer or that wort. So, yeah. As you can see, it's spinning, and the reason for that is there's a pump right here, that black thing right here, and that is pumping the liquid through and around, so it creates a whirlpool, and that way there's an equal distribution of heat while we're trying to boil, and we're also sanitizing said pump by pumping super hot liquid through it so that we don't have to worry about germs or icky, ooey gooey contaminants. All right. I'm gonna keep doing that. Just gonna keep doing it. Yes. Anyone play any good video games recently? I haven't played in video games in a long time. But I'm always on the lookout, you know. Yeah, but anybody played any good video games or good books? Good digs? You know what I'm saying? Anybody, you know, you see something cool? You know, you could post it in chat. I wouldn't mind one bit. Just don't get yourself banned, you know. We are almost to a boil. Almost to a boil. Are we talking Destiny 2? Or Destiny 1? Destiny and Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the basically Dark Souls, right? Bloodborne. It's like Dark Souls, but like with vampires, and you can get like a crossbow or guns, right? Pretty sure. I haven't played either of those games, even though I've watched people play them in an inordinate amount. Yeah, I haven't played either of them. I'm still playing Grand Theft Auto 5. I got turned off of Destiny when I saw people using that cave bug, where they could get unlimited loot from this cave. Yeah. I have a friend on Twitch who plays Bloodborne, and he's good at it. Personally, me, no, I don't have the capacity to do it. Well, maybe I do. Of course I do. I'm a good video gamer. I've got skills, you know, but definitely not elite. All right, all night. Right, all night. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, it's just Brew Bro today. No Brew Bros. Just me today. You know, another solo brew. But yo, long time no see. Good to see you right all night. Cheers, cheers. Cheers on top of cheers. Yeah, that cave was way back. Yes, it was. But yeah, oh, good. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. We're attempting to boil. I mean, we're getting there. We're gonna boil, and then we've got 4 huge hop additions. The recipe for this brew, which I hope I haven't lost a piece of paper for it. That would suck. Oh no, there it is. This is a complicated brew. Let me go over the recipe real quick. We've got Irish pale malt, Maris Otter, Euro Pills, 2-row, Steffi malt, Gambrinus honey malt, white wheat, Vienna malt, flaked wheat, acidulated malt, and caro wheat, a spritz of chocolate wheat, or a chocolate malt, and a spritz of black patent malt. And then we've got Galaxy hops, Azaka hops, Saaz, Fuggle, and Chinook all going into this brew. So it's going to be pretty complex. Maybe it'll be very simple. Maybe all the complexity of all these different ingredients will just make it as simple as possible. It'll taste like a lager. I don't know. But yeah, I'm hoping this is going to be a good one. Glad you're here. Good to have you. Good to have you. I've got to siphon off some of this protein off the top here, so just give me a second. I gotta turn this pump off because it is too hot for it to pump liquid, which is excellent. All right. Dude, if you need any help or if you want any suggestions or anything like that, or hell, if you just want to, chill while you're doing it, I'm all for it. If you've never made a beer, making your first beer it's a life-changing event. It's weird. It's really weird. It'd be like you've been eating bread your entire life, and then you learn how to make really good bread. It kind of makes the other bread that people sell to you, you kind of you're like, well, I mean, I can make great bread, And it's the same thing with beer. So, yeah. All right, so we're going to start a 90-minute timer. Or actually, I'm sorry. We're going to start a 30-minute timer. Yep. And we're going to add the Galaxy hops. Alright. So we just added an ounce of Galaxy hops. That's quite a bit. It's a very bitter hop. On the scale of alpha acids, it goes up all the way up to like about 15%. And Galaxy hops are at like 14.9. So it's like, whoa, really, really bitter. and that's why I'm adding them right now. Bittering hops right at 90, at my 90 minute mark of my boil. Minute. Anyways, in 30 minutes we'll be adding some Azaka hops. Some Azaka, those are delicious hops, and then another 30 minutes later we're gonna add Saaz and Fuggle, and then another 30 minutes later we're gonna add the Chinook, which is gonna be our 0-minute aroma hops. Chinook is awesome for aroma. So yeah. I'm here. It's hot. I gotta point this fan back at me. There we go. Oh, that feels good. Yes. But what's your starter brew kit? Do you is it a kettle, or is it like an extract? What kind of starter kit is it? Silver Dack or Sliver? How should I call your name? I don't want to mispronounce or Sliver Dack. 4x4. I'm gonna call you 4x4. 4x4. It's a good name. It's actually an awesome nickname. 4x4. Silver? Got you. Silver it is. Yep. Silver. All right. Yeah, but what kind of starter kit is it? Is it, do you have did it come with a kettle? Or is it just like a stovetop, or what do you got? Old tags are the best tags. It depends, right, all night. It really depends on what you're wanting to do. I mean, if you're going for extract, you can do that in your kitchen, and generally, I mean, you can, all you need is a spoon, a siphon, a kettle, a siphon, and a fermenter. A lot of people use glass carboys or... Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what kit you're talking about. That's a good kit. If it's the level 1 kit even, dude, that's an awesome kit. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one that comes with bottling materials. Yep, pot, 2 buckets. You get the bottle crimpers, a siphon. You get a auto siphon. You got a couple of caps. And I think recently, I don't know if the one that you got came with this, but they send it with a recipe. Yeah. Dude, that's a perfect starter. Perfect starter. Northern Brewer and Midwestern are kind of one and the same in my opinion now, because AB InBev owns them. But their starter kits, perfect to get right into it, because it allows you actually to not only extract brewing. You can do brew in a bag as well, and all you need is either a propane burner, or you can get, you can do it inside on an electric. Yep. And I can tell you this, Silver. Once you get into brewing, you'll realize that bottling sucks. Yeah. You'll realize that bottling is just terrible. It sucks. Kegging is where it's at. There's one. You put your beer into one cylinder, one object, and then you can disperse it from that object instead of having to do bottle over bottle over bottle. And certain bottles can get contaminated depending on the crimp, or if it got infected, or if the bottle was clean or not. And it becomes I hate bottling so much. See all these bottles right here? See all these bottles? It's like 87, 89 bottles, 90 bottles right there. Oh my God, cleaning them and keeping them clean and the whole bottling process, it's not for me. I sound like a lazy person. Yeah, it's definitely not for me. Yeah. Yep. Because we have a 15 gallon kettle, and we're only brewing 10-gallon batches, we never really truly worry about a boil over, because as you can see, I mean, we're boiling right now, but I removed all the heavy proteins off the top. Like, when you're cooking spaghetti, there's that protein that gathers on the top, the bubbles, the froth. I've gotten rid of all of that, so there's nothing to boil over, really. I mean, I could keep the heat rolling on that, which I will, and it won't boil over at all. So I mean, it's really a preparation thing. You can prevent a boil over, but yeah, I can also tell you your wife probably won't like the smell, even though it smells delicious when you're brewing. If you brew inside after you've brewed a couple of times, your house starts to get this musky, malty flavor, and it sinks into everything. So I mean, you can tell when you walk into a home brewer's house. You can tell. It's not a bad smell. It's really not a bad smell. It's just musty. It smells sweet and musty. So a lot of people don't brew inside just for that exact reason. And we don't brew inside because we don't have a stovetop big enough, and we're using propane. You don't burn propane inside, the CO2 and the carbon monoxide fumes. It's not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Gorgeous. We're brewing, we're boiling, we're having a great time. It's good to have you guys here. If you guys have any music suggestions, hit me up. Hit this brother up. Also, if you have any name suggestions for this beer, imagine a mishmash of different things. When I was younger, and we used to play baseball, and I am all that is, man. I saw all that is, man. Yo, beer, cheers. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're brewing a beer. It's right behind me. Kettle, boom. Yeah. So, solo mission today. Usually it's me and my brother, brewing bros. Two brothers brewing beer like no other beer has been brewed. And then an asteroid hits, and then what do they do? So, but yeah, beer is an excellent hobby. In fact, it is a awesome hobby to learn, because if you're good at it, it can make you a lot of money. You just have to get the proper schooling in a lot of cases. But yeah, what a dank day. What a dank ass day. My biological timer in my head is telling me that the timer on my phone is going to go off soon, telling me to add my second hop edition. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Nope, my biological timer is way off. Woo! All right. But yeah, again, if you guys have any suggestions as to what we should call this beer, hit me up in chat. I don't really have any idea. I do have a recipe now. I mean, apparently, you write down stuff and you get a recipe. So if it turns out excellent, you guys can remake this. It's pretty intensive. You'd have to buy a whole bunch of different grains, and I don't know if you guys are willing to do that. I don't think I'd be willing to do that. Hey, maybe you can... Well, actually, let me get back to my story. When I was young and I used to play baseball, there used to be, at the end of the game, all the kids would roll in and get a soda at the end of the game, to celebrate. Regardless of whether you won or you lost, you got a soda. And a lot of times the kids would bring back in my day, we used to bring about 50 cents, and you could buy some sweet tarts or some, Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing. It's a pretty small batch. Yeah, that's what we've got going. We're 10-gallon batch. It turns out that we end up getting about 6 to 7 gallons at the end. After fermentation and all the loss between yeast and all of that, we end up with about 5.5 gallons. No, Pony Keg is a 5-gallon keg. Maybe I'm not understanding the question. But yeah. We brew with 10 gallons to begin with. And then when we pop it in the fermenter, we have about 6.5, maybe 7 gallons. And then after we've finished fermenting, you lose a lot with trube dumps and the yeast, And so we end up with about 5.5 gallons. Transfer into a keg, we've got a full keg, 5 gallons. So, yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know. Again, I don't know if I would, if I saw this recipe online, I mean, this is a local homebrew shop's dream right here. You walk in and you're like, I need some Irish Pale, some flaked wheat, Vienna, Maris Otter, white wheat, acidulated malt, Euro pills, Gambrinus honey malt, two-row, Steffi malt. I need Caro wheat, chocolate, black patent. I need some Galaxy hops, Azaka, Saaz, Fuggle, and Chinook. You're going to be leaving there with $100 bill. Maybe even more. Yeesh. Ay. I don't know if I'd be willing to do it unless I was just... The only reason why I'm doing it today is because we have all these leftover grains and got to use them. So why not? Why not? Here I am. Yep. Now, as you can see, there's a lot... Well, you can't see it, but there's a large... all the heavy particles, like the super heavy particles, the thick ones, they fell to the bottom, and they're in this tube now, right here. And before I start recirculating the mash again, when we start cooling, right before I start cooling, I'm going to dump that heavy particle crap into a bucket. And that way... it's not involved in the fermentation process. Lol. Oh, man. What a great day, actually. Standing here with a keg of dank beer in front of me. Oof. I wanted to clarify this beer today, but I couldn't. Alright. Well, I'm gonna take another short little tiny break. I'm gonna change the jams up. I'm gonna get it a little bit more lively in here. Alright. Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar with or have heard of Chick Corea, but Chic Korea or Chick Korea, C-H-I-C-K, Korea, spelled with a C instead of a K. Oh, some jams. I don't know who's the keyboardist. But, oh yeah. Yeah, and right all night. Shh, I don't do that. Shh. Shh. dank, daft draft. Yeah. I wanted some dank draft. That's what I've got right here. I wish teleporters exist. I'd have like an open channel. I'd be like, you guys want to drink some beer? Guys, come on over. Have a little party. Wouldn't that be cool? Little Twitch party. Beer. Good dankness involved. Good music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna add our next hop edition very, very soon. Very soon, indeed. I had other stuff planned, but can't do it if I don't have the tools. Darn. All right. Yeah. I plan on brewing a lot more often. I'm comfortable with brewing myself these days, so I'm gonna brew more often. I figure I might as well, you know? Hold on, I'm gonna mute the mics for just a second. Woo! All right. Okay. Do you want to do something mysterious? No, there's we're in a garage, so when a car is either pulling in or backing out, it gets really loud in these mics, so I just mute it. I always do. But yeah, it was one hell of a nasty fart. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. That was a Carl fart. Oh yeah. You know, it was a juicy fart. Yeah. But yeah. What would you guys think about putting an orange in this beer, huh? Or maybe orange rind? What would you think about that? Add a little orange to it? We could do that, right? Maybe. I got an orange inside. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm always looking this way because chat's that way. So don't think I'm looking at something weird, but I'm always, Huh? I wish I had chat right here in front of the camera, and then I could read it like a teleprompter. Not that I'd be reading anything off of it, but I could read your chat, you know? Our chat, the chat. But yeah, I'm stuck looking this way. I've got a camera, not a camera. I've got a dang TV over here. Shows me all the dankness that happens in Twitch. Yes. I'm excited about this. It's the most complex beer I've brewed. Most complex brew I've brewed with Brew Nation with my brother. Most complex, that's for sure. I'm excited about the variation that might happen with the dankness that will be this beer. So it's very dank. Yeah. At some point I need to get that fermenter sanitizing. I've got a bath right here in this little blue bucket, and yeah, I'm gonna be sanitizing it in there. Again, you know, I don't want to entice you guys towards the dark side or anything like that, but the chat doesn't have link protection or anything like that. If you have anything that you want to share on this beautiful Saturday afternoon now, share it. Don't get yourself banned, but share it. You know, share the good stuff. Don't share the stuff that'll get you banned. Because I assure you, I will ban you if you post something disgusting in our chat. But I wanna see some dankness. I wanna see you guys. You know, if you got something cool that you just bought, post it in chat and show off. Or if you've got a dank meme that you heard of recently, or a joke, or, you know, not saying you entertain me or anything like that, but, you know, hey, I'm interested in y'all, and I've got a lot of downtime here. I can't just dance for y'all. Maybe I can, but, you know, I'm interested in what you guys have in what's in your wallet, you know? So, yeah, you can post whatever you want in chat. You can, you know, favorite beer, dank websites, or dank stuff. Just don't post the wrong stuff, you know? Just use your critical thinking there, and yeah. But seeing as nobody's posted anything since this whole rant began about posting anything in chat about dankness, I'm assuming that no one's gonna do it. So I'll just shut my yapping. I'll shut my yapping up. Cheers, y'all. The timer's gonna go off in a second now. Two minutes, Duchess. 2 minutes. You said 2 minutes 5 minutes ago. 2 minutes, Duchess. Excellent. So I was talking to people earlier. A lot of big breweries will get a lot of hop flavor. They'll just pack, like Elysium's Space Dust. They'll pack hop flavor into this beer. And I always wonder, how do they do it? How do they make it so crisp and all that? So I've been doing a lot of research, and come to find out, it all has to boil down to recirculation. So a lot of people, when they dry hop their beer, they'll just plop hops in their secondary fermentation. You know, when they're fermenting, 2 weeks in, 2.5 weeks in, they'll just plop some hops in there. They'll wait another week, and boom, they've got a hopped beer. Well, a lot of times, and especially in a homebrew aspect, it doesn't turn out as good as you'd like it to, especially if you're trying to get that brewery quality pop of those hops. Well, after a little bit of research, I come to find out that it's all about recirculation. So what I've been doing, and what I did with this beer, and it turned out excellent. I mean, instantaneous results. I took 2 bags of hops, just like these, you know, a little muslin bag with hops in it, and what I did was I opened up my keg, and the beer in the keg was already carbonated. So you release the pressure, open up the keg real slow, nice and slow, and I plopped the bags of hops in there, and they were connected with unflavored waxed floss. So I could pull them out afterwards. So what I ended up doing was you plop the hops down in there, and you get them nice and saturated with the beer, right? So all the hops are wet. Then I closed up the keg, and then I got my quick carb out. And what it does is, you know, from the out, the beer comes, goes through a pump, it hits a CO2 aeration stone, and that aeration stone sends the beer back in to the keg, so the keg is recirculating. And what ends up happening is you get this awesome recirculation of the beer over those hops, and it makes this really excellent popping hop flavor. And I only had to dry hop for 1 day, and I got the best results out of it. Love this flavor of hoppage that I got on this beer. Very dank, very It's clean though. It's not overpowering. It's nice and clean. And I did it while the beer was cold, which a lot of brewers will tell you, no, you don't want to do that. You want to dry hop when it's warm, so you get the bite of those hops. But I used extra hops, and I did it cold, and I recirculated while it was cold and carbonated. I think it had a really great effect. I'm like blown over by the results of that little experiment that I had. And I also, in that same little instance, I decided, hey, if I wanted a little bit of, if I wanted a little bit of orange flavor, I took a little tea bag of tangerine orange tea, and I popped it in with the hops, and it added this sweet orange flavor. Extra, just so good. So good. All right, second hop edition. Get down in there. Get saturated. Yes. So we just added our 60-minute hops. Another 30 minutes, and I'll be adding my 30-minute hops, which are Saaz and Fuggle. So I added Galaxy at the beginning. Those are my 90-minute hops, and that was an ounce, 28 grams. And then I added Azaka just a second ago. That's a whole ounce, 60 minutes. And then I'll be adding at 30 minutes Saaz and Fuggle, and then and that's a whole ounce of Saaz and Fuggle together. 15 grams of Saaz, 13 grams of Fuggle, and then I'll be adding another whole ounce of Chinook at 0. Yeah. It's gonna be a dank beer. It's gonna be floral, piney, citrus. It's gonna have malt complexity. It's gonna be one of the best beers I've ever made, and I guarantee it. I guarantee it. So I saw a Netgear wireless 1080p webcam, and I just want it so bad. I'm tired of dealing with this Canon. I'm tired of dealing with, the Logitech 920s aren't bad, I guess. They don't give me too much trouble. But to have this Canon running, we need another program running, and damn it if my neighbors aren't burning again. Great. Smells like brush fire. Lovely. So I keep interrupting myself because I'm reading chat and all this other different stuff. I had a name for this, but I'm not going to go with it because of my opinions on the actual name of it. When I was a kid, we used to go to baseball games. Whether you won or lost, at the end of the game, you got to go to the center little place where all the fields are, around, and they would sell sodas. And when you're a kid, of course, soda's the number one thing, of course, candy and soda. And when you walked up, they asked you, "What do you want?" And because you got it for free, because you were, you just played for, a team, a lot of kids would say, I want a suicide, which was basically taking the cup and putting a little bit of every different soda in the cup. And I feel like that's what this beer is. We've taken a little bit of everything and we've just kind of... But I don't want to call this beer suicide because I have really negative feelings about suicide. So, I mean, if there's a different name for that and where you are, or like if you've experienced the same kind of thing but you call it something different, I'd be interested in knowing what that is. And if you have a name for a beer that is a little bit of everything, just let me know in chat maybe, you know? I mean, I don't want you guys to do the work, but then I could say, hey, you named that beer. I'll put your name on it. I'll put your name on the actual, on the label over here. I'll put your name on it if you successfully give me a good name. Yeah. See, I think that's what it was called everywhere, I swear. But I think that people up north called it something different. Or maybe people, I'm like up north in like the northwestern states, I think they called it something different. But I'm just trying to find a name for this beer that encompasses kind of like a, let's just throw everything in it, like a jambalaya beer. But that's, I don't know, that sounds kitschy. That doesn't sound right. And I don't want to call this beer suicide because that sounds really down, and I'm not down about this beer. And, you know, I do have really bad views of suicide. Like, I don't like it at all. Not one bit. I don't like it one bit. I've had too many friends commit suicide, and yeah, like, just nah. I don't have positive feelings about that word, so I'm not gonna call beer suicide. Yeah, but I just wish I knew a word. I was gonna call this brew whatchamabrew it, like whatchamacallit, you know, the candy bar where they basically just throw everything in a candy bar. I was gonna call this whatchamabrew it, but that doesn't sound cool at all, and it just doesn't work. Like, not even in a visual sense from like a Photoshop or whatchamabrew it. Nah. It's very European, though. This beer is very European. Yeah, because it's got Irish Pale Malt, Vienna, Europils, Steffi Malt. You know, I mean, it's got a ton of European malts in there. Maybe I'll call it the Euro Beer Union? European Union? Euro Beer Union? No? That's kitschy. You know, so I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Whoop. I tell you, having brewed in two different places, this is the superior place to brew. It is shaded all day, and the garage is so big that all the air just flows through it, and you're never sweating, except I was earlier today, because, you know, it's just getting hot. I don't know why. Maybe it's these hot pants, you know? Pow! But, yeah. I'm gonna do a yoga episode. This sounds so kitschy. I'm gonna do a yoga episode of brewing. The melting hop. I like that. It's like, oh yeah, it's like the melting pot, but you like whatchamabrew better? Whatchamabrew? Well, no, I like the melting hop because it's like the melting pot, but it doesn't make any sense because, I mean, I guess Europe is the melting pot. It was the melting pot. Has always been the melting pot. Well, maybe we can extend on whatchamabrew a little bit better. Like, I mean, I guess whatchamabrew really does kind of get the whole, like, what is it? Like, what are you doing here? What is that? What is this brew? Whatchamabrew? Oh my goodness. Okay, so now that right there, mishmash. Yes. I think we have. I'm gonna write that down actually as a potential for sure. Yeah, that's a. I'll send you if you whoever names this beer, I will personally send you swag. Get your head out of the gutter. I will personally send you swag, stickers, bottle caps. And I owe some people swag already, but I am going to handle that. So tomorrow, when I wake up, I knew that was coming. No, but whoever names the beer, if you want swag, like, stickers, bottle caps, all that sort of stuff, like, memorabilia. We don't have much, but we do have some to give away. You name the beer, I'll send you. I'll put your name, your Twitch tag on the beer label, and I'll send you some swag. So if you want it, of course. So that's the dealio. If you want it, come and get it. Name this beer, mishmash, and whatchamabrew it. Even though that's my entry into the idea. Yeah, and if you've got multiple ideas for names, just throw them at me. I would love to have your name on this beer. Wouldn't you like to name a beer? When have you had that opportunity before in your life to name a beer? What if this is one of the greatest beers that's ever going to touch the lips of humans, and you could name it? Because we are going to start a brewery in the next 2 to 3 years. And what if this is one of our signature highlights? You could have your name immortalized throughout time. Immortalized. People will be putting their lips on a bottle and your name will be on it. Yeah, that's sounds pretty decent, right? Yeah, I wouldn't complain. So, yeah, think about it. The crux of the whole name is that it's a jambalaya, suicide of sorts. It's everything put together. No restrictions. We don't. I didn't look at what works with what, or whether I should put this with that. No, none of that. We're just throw it in the pot. Throw it in there. So just trying to think of a name, and if you think of the name, get some swag and perhaps an immortalization of your name on a beer. So think about it. Just think about it. What do you think? Should I order pizza for dinner tonight? Pizza? I'm pretty down with some pizza. I want some artichoke hearts and mushrooms and a little pesto with a little olive oil on top, and maybe some mozzarella cheese, and oh, I could think of a little bit of spinach rolled around on that, and yeah, never pineapple though. I'm gonna out myself. Never pineapple on a pizza, unless it's with something like ham or salty something, so that sweet, you know, fights the salty. Oh, I'm so excited. Any of y'all got Snapchat? Yeah, because I just got it, and I don't quite understand it. Like, I don't understand the whole thing, and it kind of confuses me. It confuses me? Snapchat confuses me? Yeah. Oh, baby. That is a rolling boil. What do you think about this? What if I made caramel with fruit in it? You know, so we're just not making, you know, taking sugar and caramelizing it. We're taking sugar with fruit and caramelizing it together, right? What if I did that, and then we made a black IPA with fruit caramel in it and coffee. So you could mix like what if I made like a vanilla caramel, and then we made a coffee black IPA or a coffee stout, and put that caramel, that vanilla caramel, or say like a peach caramel or something like that in with the beer. I'm thinking that would be so good. Get that nice sweet soft caramel touch with fruit. Oh baby. I'm talking to myself. No, I'm not. The melting hop. I really like that. The melting hop. What if it's the melting malt? The melting malt? No. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Bratwurst in homebrew brown ale. That's one of the ales I haven't made. I haven't made an English brown or an American brown ale. I've been told, and I take the person who told me this like to the T, as if, you know, I mean, I trust everything they say. I've been told that a brown ale, especially an English brown, is one of the hardest beers to make, especially to get it right. And I want to try and tackle that. I think that's what my next brew is going to be. It's going to be a English brown ale. Because they don't use too many hops in brown ales or in England, period. So it's like you have to get the malt characteristic and profile of your recipe. You have to get it just perfect for it to turn out just perfect. Oh baby, I'm excited. Yeah, Dave's here. What's up? Yo, dude. Come on in. Come on in. Yo, it's good to see you, man. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, was just asking everybody here. Today's mystery brew, you know, because I didn't explain it to anybody who's just joining in, of course. It is a, hey, thanks. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate your presence, for sure. Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Let me ask you a question though. While you're here, I mean, you are here for just a small bit. Why not? You know, this is a very European-centric beer, and the reason why I say that is because it's got Irish malt, Vienna malt, Europils, and Steffi malt in it, and a whole bunch of other different malts too. But the majority of the pale malts that are in here are European malts, and this is like a mismatch of everything together. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3. There's well, here I'll just go over it. There's Irish pale malt, Vienna malt, Europils, Steffi malt, two-row, Gambrinus honey malt, acidulated malt, white wheat, Maris Otter, flaked wheat, Cara wheat, chocolate malt, and black patent malt in this beer. So it's like a mismatch of everything. And I'm looking for a name for the beer. The person who names the beer, their name's gonna go on the label over here. And I'm also going to send them some swag, even though I'm sure I owe you some swag already. But yeah, more swag, you know what I'm saying? Been slacking on getting those out, the shipments, the care packages. But yeah, I'm looking for a name. You know, there's gonna be the mismatch beer, Kappa. There's Galaxy hops, Azaka hops, Saaz, Fuggle, and Chinook in here. So we're all over the place. That's another idea, like something called like all over the place. All over the place ale. All over the place ale. The mismatch beer. Oh, man, it's good to see you, dude. How's your weekend been? Shnookin'. Not Chinookin. No, it's Chinook with it's C-H-I-N-O-O-K. Chinook. C-H-I-N-O-O-K. Chinook. Yeah, Chinook is good. Chinook is good hops, man. Chinookin'. Oh, Chinookin'. Man, I'm hanging out right here just about an hour and a half ago. Just hanging out right here. And a dog comes out of nowhere. Just walks his way, trots his way right into my garage. Never seen this dog in my life. Just, hey, how's it going? Walks right up to me. And hey. I pet him for a little bit, walks right back out. I'm like, oh, I had a visitor. I had a brew dog. My brew pal. I've seen that. Have you guys seen that meme where somebody was brewing and they were streaming it on Reddit, and they got clipped because somebody posted a little like, oh dude, your dog pissed on the kettle, and the guy was like, huh? And then he watches the film and you can see this dog walk right up and he's just like, fuck your beer. Just pisses right on the kettle. The guy had no idea for like 2 weeks until he read his forum posts on Reddit, or his subreddit or whatever. But yeah, just fuck your beer, bitch. Just pisses right all over it. It's like, yep. They didn't know. They had no clue for like 2 weeks. So that's I got a kick off of that. That was. I mean, a dog would have to piss pretty fucking high to hit our kettle. But anything's possible. Anything's possible. Yup. Rip beer. Never rip beer. Only rip when you're out. Oh, that's funny. Oh, let's see. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to jump inside for a second, grab something, and then I will be back. Ah, I see how it is. How much mead did you drink, huh? What'd you have? What was on the menu? German IT company Fridays are horrible. Yeah, it sounds like you're. How horrible could it be if you're probably getting drunk for free? Ooh, blueberry and cherry mead. Oh, hey, slave, help me out here. That mead I made for Z Lady, I've got an issue. I just taste tested a bottle, right? And it's got me confused. It doesn't taste like anything. Like, it doesn't taste like anything. Like, it tastes like, I don't know. And it's strong stuff. I know it's over, 9%, 10% alcohol. I know it. Final and original gravities confirm it. But I don't get it. Like, it doesn't taste like anything. Like, should I back sweeten it? Or I just don't quite understand, because like, I put flavors in it. I had blood. I had pears, oranges. I put the orange blossom water in it. I put all this stuff in it, and now, tasting it like 8 months, 9 months later, I've got nothing. It tastes like legitimately nothing. Well, you drink it, hey. Well, I gotta figure out something. I gotta figure out something, because I'm gonna get Z Lady. It is a sad story. I mean, the alcohol's still there. I know it is. It's not gonna go away. I don't get why it doesn't taste like anything. That's a good idea. I could back sweeten it with some honey. Just give it its honey flavor back. Yeah. Yes. Well, give me a second. I'm gonna jump inside. I'll be right back. All right. Alarm's gonna go off any second now. All right. We're gonna be adding saws and fuggle now. Some saws and fuggle. 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 Yes, it's the mystery pants. These are interesting pants. These are my hustler pants. I'm hustling today. Yep. They're so hustling. They're like pajama pants, but they have a place for your wallet. Yeah. My hustler pants. That's right. Oh no, does that mean something else in German? Hustler as in like street hustler, as in like hustling money. Hustling. Oh, we're clicking that way. Oh my goodness. Look at this baller. Look at that. Look at Slave. Looking ballin', my friend. Looking ballin'. Holy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Dude, that is, that's pretty ballin' right there. I want some of that. I like the leather strip accents on the arm. And that's like a ballin' spear. Ballin'! Looking nice, my friend. Looking fly. Looking fly. I like it. I can dig it. 100%. Yes. Yes, sirree. I can dig it. 100%. That's a baller. Looking good. I'm a little jealous. You got the fly hair, man. You got that Viking, or that, yeah, you got that Norse, just ballin' hair. Oof. I'm losing mine. It's going away. I've already given up on it. I shaved my head now. I'm just, I'll get rid of it. It ain't coming back. I had hair once, just once, like you. I sound jelly, envious. Kinda am. But hey, you know. Yeah! Yeah! Get the bald sides left and right, but then you have the full on. Ooh, yes. I'm down with that. I'm down with that sickness. So we've got 30 minutes left in our boil. I'm going to add my 0-minute hops, which are a full ounce of Chinook. And after that, we're going to cut the heat, and we're going to start cooling. It's going to be a good time, because Unlike the last situation where we were brewing in, this is going to take very little time at all. I'll be done brewing in no time. Which is kind of crazy to think about it, because generally we used to finish at like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Hustler pants. Blah 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 blah. My hustler plans are dank. I bought them on the drop of a dime. I was like, these, yeah. They're a bit too big for me, but hey, I bought them because I like it. I don't own anything else quite like it. Yeah. Appreciate that, yo. You know, I don't usually pay attention too much to my appearance. I should, you know. But hey. Yeah. Actually, no, it's supposed to do that. You can't quite see the detail, but there's still more pattern down here, but it's just like less saturated color. I don't know. It's supposed to it's darker down below so that your eyes are drawn to this area. Yeah, this area right here. You want your eyes are right here. This area right here is where the attention's at. Oh yeah, right here. That's right. Hustlers need that attention right here. In this area, right down here. Because all the money is right here. That's where all the money is. Aw, well Martin won. Love you too. Good to have you here. Oh. It has been a great day. We're brewing. We're brewing. Yeah. Yep, I know. Finally brewing again. Yeah, you probably saw this in Discord, but yeah, we had a loss in the family, and there's been quite a bit going on in our realm that's been kind of preventative for us to brew. But I'm gonna probably be brewing every week now. I've got our fermentation space all worked out behind us. So we have a dedicated fridge for fermentation, you know? So we can hit perfect fermentation temps. Had a problem with the stout hitting too high a fermentation temp, and it started to, oh yeah, beer! I love you, beer, too! It's alright. I mean, you probably already saw this too. I mean, we had time to mourn. Like, the person was alive, and we still had time to mourn before she passed away. This was my grandmother. And yeah, we got to mourn her before she passed away. And she, I mean, like, I don't want to spread our family's, business around, but oh my God, if we could all just have it as awesome as she had it at the end. Oh my goodness. Never stepped foot in a nursing home. Never once stepped foot in a nursing home. Died in her own home with her loved ones surrounding her, listening to her favorite music, and she had liquid morphine and another chemical to stop the fear. So she went so smoothly into the other world, wherever that is, whether Yeah, religious discussion aside, she passed so sweetly to the other place, or nothing, or whatever. Nothing, see, again, religious discussion aside, everything was perfect. We could all be so fortunate. I mean, really, all of us could be so fortunate. Oh man, that sucks, Slave. Well, let her know how you're feeling while you can, you know? It's one of those things. But yeah. This fly wants in on this beer biz. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, again, she lived. You know that Frank Sinatra song, "I Did It My Way." She did that. She got everything, and not to a point where she was spoiled or anything, but you know, she had everything her way always, and it was never like a bad thing. It never got in the way of anybody doing what they wanted to do, or stopping somebody from getting it the way they wanted it, or anything like that. But oh yeah, she had it her way. She had an awesome life. She lived till she was 86. I mean, again, we should all be so fortunate. We should all be so fortunate. I was just sad when it happened, you know, super sad, as anyone should be, you know. But hey, cheers to everybody out there. Cheers. A most hearty cheers to all the Brew Nation family and beyond. Okay. Go. Here we go. Oh, I love you too, man. Have a great day. Good to see you. I'll see you soon. Thanks for stopping by. Much love. See you, Slave. Salute! Appreciate that hype. Haven't had much hype today. But then again, I haven't hyped up anything. It's mysterious. That's what today is all about. Mysterious day. $1988. It's a good year. I love '88. I was 4 years old when '88 hit. What a good year. '88. Let's see. That's when Captain Planet was in full force. We had Mask and all sorts of different cool American cartoons, and anime was pushing out the hypeness. We had excellent candy. Gas prices were low. People were having a great time. 88, man. What a great year. 88. Man, that is good. All right, so I do apologize. Generally, I have something planned around this time, especially from the boil mark. You know, we're usually doing something. As of right now, I've got nothing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna take another little tiny short break, go get a glass of water, and hit the bathroom up, and then I'll be back in just a second. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thanks. These are my hustler pants. Yep. Very, very fly pants. Thank you. And hey, how's it going? Olivier. Olivia. Olivier. So many different ways to pronounce stuff. Thank you. Welcome. I'm brewing a beer. You can't look. See, there's a kettle. It's a kettle right behind me. There's a beer boiling up, as you can see down here in this little left-hand spot. We're roiling and we're boiling. Yep, see, as you can see, we're roiling, we're boiling. There's hops in there. We are on the last 17 minutes of our boil. Then we're going to cut the heat, and then we're going to start the cooling process. We're going to cover everything up. I'm going to take those hops out of there. Actually, I'm not going to. I'm going to leave those hops in there. And yeah, we're going to cover everything up. We're going to start to cool things down. If you have any questions about home brewing or brewing in general, just let me know. You know what's up. I can hit you up with that information. But yeah, just here having a great time, chilling in my dank pants, smelling the dank smells of a brew day, hanging out in the garage, listening to great music, hanging out with y'all. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Got a keg of dank beer right down here in front of me, and I'm excited. I'm excited to get this brew day over with and have another dank beer just for everyone. I wish we could share this with everyone, but the teleporter doesn't exist and we can't sell the beer, and I kind of don't want to tell you where I live because that's kind of weird, you know? I mean, if you're cool, you know, if you're cool. Let's switch this music up. We're gonna go with a Grand Theft Auto feel.
This is DJ George. I'm a home of underground and alternative music.
Not that I'm either underground or alternative. I'm mainstream now, just like every other fool. Hey, what's up, Dex? Yo, Dex line in the house. Yo, what's happening? I'm actually I was just about to take a break. Good to have you here, man. Good to have you. What's up? What's up? I'm brewing alone again today. No worries though. I'm brewing a mismatch of a brew. If you have an idea for this brew, your name could be immortalized. It's a just for, I'm not forcing anything on you, but it's a European-centric pale ale that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different kinds of malt in it. So it's a mishmash of everything. And as far as names go, we've got the melting hop. That's a suggestion. We've got mishmash. Get it? Mismash. And then I had whatchama brew it. Yeah. It's got Irish pale malt, Vienna malt, Europils, Steffi malt, two-row, Gambrinus honey malt, white wheat, Maris otter, flaked wheat, Cara wheat, chocolate, and black patent malt in it. But I put just the smallest bit of New World Order ale. I like that too. Ooh, I like that too. I'm gonna write that one down. Yes, I like that one. New World Order. I like that. Little mismatch of everything. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, it is a mystery brew. I literally took all these different bags that were just sitting on our grain pile here, and I just emptied all the bags in. I measured them all out, of course. I have all the measurements and stuff. Yes. Illuminati. Brunati. Illuminati. That doesn't make sense. Can't make a play on words. Because brew is one syllable, and Illuminati has too many symbols in it for you to replace brew with any of them because it doesn't make sense. 11, 12, 13 different kinds. Nos, welcome back. Hey. Your swag packages are going out tomorrow. I swear to God, I've got the inspiration. It's gonna be like a triple care package at this point because I feel terrible. We're looking for names for this beer. It's a Euro-centric beer with 13 different kinds of malt and 5 different kinds of hops. I'm doing great. It has been one of the easiest brew days I've ever experienced. Period, hands down. I've had no problems whatsoever aside from trying to filter a beer earlier. Missile Monkey, Asa, welcome. How are you? Any questions? Direct them towards this brew bro right here. The 13 Colonies. And that makes sense too, because those were European colonies. And I'm brewing this in America, but it's a I'm gonna write that one down too. Yes. 13 colonies. Liquid bread. Okay, I like it. I like the idea. I would like that applied to like a bread stout. Bread stout. It's not a stout though. We did add. I know I mentioned that we added chocolate and black patent malt, but I added just like a spritz of it. Like I didn't add any. I added less than 10 grams of the stuff. So it's in there, but it's not. Yeah, I think 13 colonies is pretty clever. Yeah, I think that's pretty darn clever. I like NWO ale or New World Order ale as well. Although I'm sure New World Order is probably a brewery. Like I'm sure there's a New World Order brewery. But yeah. Cheers. Good to have you back, Nos. Good to see you, Missile. Good to see you. Dex is in the house. Boom. We're just rocking it out now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. My timer's running. We're just about to hit our 0 minute where I'm going to add this last little bag of hops right here. Oop, I'm on the wrong camera. Yeah, but I got this last little bag of hops right here. So, yeah, gotta have some fun. Yeah, I know, right? You know, I on that exact topic, Missile, I have a feeling that in the next 20 years, maybe even, it might be even longer if we're still around, of course, but in like 10 to 20 years, we're gonna find out that, you know how you can talk to Google and it'll kind of like decipher what you're saying, you know, text or speech to text? Well, I have a feeling that algorithms already run and everyone's already in an Orwellian fashion being listened to, in the sense that your phone is capturing everything that you're saying. We'll put it this way to give it more credence, or more or less, it's not empirical, but it's more observatory. If you are talking to your friend about something and you've never searched the internet for this stuff, right? Never, right? Say you're talking about a yellow jumpsuit with black and orange stripes. A yellow jumpsuit with black and orange stripes. And you're talking to your friend about it, and then like a day and a half later, without you searching or doing anything on a computer related to it, you'll see it advertised to you. You'll see, oh, this guy's looking for a yellow jumpsuit with black and orange stripes, and it'll be there. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's cool, the distant whistle, because you can hear trains. Actually, I'm under the impression that I don't think 1984 or Animal House, Animal House, I don't think either of those will come true, in the sense of the morality or the general conclusion of both of them. Animal Farm. I've had a couple. Yeah. I don't believe that will actually happen, and the reason why I say that is that no matter how perfectly you programming, no matter how perfectly you program an algorithm, or no matter how perfectly you program an algorithm to program an algorithm, humans always will err, and like we'll always have just like an issue even with all the support, godly support, we'll have this issue where no matter if everyone's being watched, the more of us there are, the less time there is spent on watching every one of us, even if an almighty computer is already watching everyone, because the prioritization of everything becomes all twisted and maybe a little political, or like power struggle-y, like oh yeah. I agree with you, Dexline. I agree with you. I don't think either of them. Yeah, I don't think either of them will actually become true entirely. I don't think Idiocracy will actually become true entirely, but I can see parts of Idiocracy where you're looking at it and you're going, no fucking way. No fucking way there's coincidence that's happening now with all of that. Exactly, Missile. Exactly. And I'd love that, Nos. I would love that. Good luck getting Brian, but hey, I've got all the vacation time in the world. Yeah, I know. See, that's the thing. And that's another thing. So, say you have like 1984, right? So, say you have everyone watching, everyone is watched, right? So, say you commit a crime and it is watched, right? There's the action half of the fear that most people have of that kind of dynamic, is that if there's no action to your crime being witnessed, then is it one? It just becomes like an archiving thing. Like, if you do something bad and it becomes witnessed, that's going to get brought up apparently in court sometime, because they'll have it. But it won't happen to be one of those situations where you'll get in trouble because somebody saw you doing it, because everyone's being watched, and it would be impossible manpower-wise to do anything about the crime or the illegality of anything that's happening that's recorded, because they don't have enough police to do that. I mean, if everyone got pulled, if the cops knew every time you accelerated past the speed limit and you were supposed to get a ticket, then it would be impossible for them to do it, because then everyone would be doing it and it would be impossible to print out the number of tickets. It would just expand beyond. I'm jealous, Nos. I'm jealous. The brewery trail. 40 breweries in Michigan. Michigan, of all places. I'm a little jealous. I'm a little jealous. Oh, we are approaching it. I can feel it. Yeah, 56 seconds. I knew it. All right. Yeah. All right. So I turned off my heat, and that does sound amazing. It sounds. I mean, where I live, Asheville, North Carolina, there are more breweries, local breweries here in our city than there are in the state. And I know that sounds kind of weird, like mathematically impossible. I'm saying, like, there are more breweries located in Asheville, and if you compare it to the entire state, there are more breweries here versus the entire state. So it's like, holy crap. I mean, we're a brewcation destination ourselves, but 230 breweries? See, that's insane. That's absolutely out of my brain, just mind-blowing, mindfuck. And you know what? Every one of those breweries is probably successful, because it's really hard to not be successful at being a brewery unless you make shitty beer. And then what are you doing making a brewery? You know, what are you doing there? I will how much time do I have? Whisper me, or let me know. How much time do I have? Because I have to plan ahead. My job's not one of those ones that lets me take a vacation like off the get-go. I have to let them know in a timely manner, But yeah, I'm interested. That sounds awesome. Okay, so my timer went off. We hit 0 minutes. I'm going to take this Irish moss here. I'm going to take very little of it. This might sound weird. I don't know if I can get Brian to go to TwitchCon. I don't know. I don't know if he'll be there. I'd love to. I want to see California. That's where it's at, right? Yeah, I want to go to California. Yeah. California sounds like a fun ass fucking place to chill out. And why don't you spam us with memes? Regardless, spam us with memes. What the hell is wrong with you? I like memes. I make memes. I make dank memes. Sorry, I got loud there. Dank memes. Alright, so we're going to take this cap. Alright. We're on the cold side. I know, right? Spam us with dank memes all the time, please. Well, unless an emergency cake direct decoration order comes in, I don't know. All right. I'm gonna take these hoses. Oh, nothing happened to the dynamic duo. Wait, Brian's going through quite a thing, and it's not bad. He's just, he got divorced, and it's like he's going through a thing, Like, what can I say? So he's spending his time in a wise manner. I mean, he got hurt. His shoulder got hurt. He fell, and his shoulder got hurt. And so, I mean, he's resting off, a pretty significant ACL in his shoulder got torn. So, I mean, he's sitting out. Yeah, exactly. So. But, yeah, exactly. Dexline, yeah. Yep. So, there's quite a bit going on, and all the equipment is at my house now. Yeah, exactly. He's just getting better. I didn't want to, he's resting right now, so it's like, It's one of those things where he knows I can handle it, but I love brewing with him because you're half as tired at the end of the day. Yeah. Yes, single guys. That's me. That's me. I'm the urban ninja. You don't know where I'm coming from. So I'm going to hook this jacketed kettle up. Maybe someday. Maybe. Alright. Alright. Get out of here for a second. Alright, come on. I need a wireless camera. I swear, I need a wireless camera because I don't want to move that camera. And if I had a wireless camera, I could just put a magnet on it and I could just stick it wherever I wanted to. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm not for marriage really myself. Oh man. Oh, somebody. Hey, you close up. Yeah, you close up now. And you're closed up. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, I gotta start this. I gotta go outside and plug up this gray hose that I've got plugged into our kettle, and then I need to before I do that. Come on. Connect this guy. Come on. You, nope. You and you. Whew. Oh. Bollocks! Come on. Right? Cool. Start the cooling process up here. Oh, that's crazy. That was just boiling. Oh, you just described my mother. Oh man, that's a terrible joke. All right, I'm gonna have another one of these Elysian, super funky, whatever it is. All right, so while you're brewing, oh my God, 20 days till a new Rick and Morty, dude. Nah, my hype goes up to 11. This one goes up to 11. I don't know about your hype. You can have a, yours ends up at 10. My hype goes up to 11. I purposefully ignore Rick and Morty from a sense of like, look, like I didn't watch that YouTube video about the guy being drunk during the recording of his voice for Rick. I didn't watch that because it's like me going to a Star Citizen website. I don't go there anymore. I just don't, my hype is too high and I can't handle it. My hype for Rick and Morty is so high I don't even go anywhere near it. I'm like I didn't know that there were 20 days until Rick and Morty. You just told me because my hype gets so high. I'm like 20 days. I'm like Eric Cartman waiting for the Wii. Like I'll freeze myself for the next 20 days. I'll kill myself for the next 20 days for the next Rick and Morty. No, I'll never do that. But it's a joke if you've seen that South Park episode. Hey. I'd like to set up a I don't know whether to be afraid of that or like really want that. A 67-year-old Sicilian widow mother. That could be hella fucking scary or like the best. Maybe a little mixture of both, but that sounds awesome. Well, of course, dude, Dext. No fucking way. The main base of people who are Rick and Morty fans, we've all seen episode 1 over and over and over again. I've seen it at least like 18, 19 times. Maybe even more. Because I visit a online TV thing and they're often airing it. And I just watch it. I love how Shoney's is his center. Like, I absolutely... Because I grew up around a Shoney's. Like, I grew up when I was very young. Up until, probably about 10 years... 11 years ago. Yeah, I grew up around Shoney's. That just killed me. I was like, yeah, these in a Shoney's. It's the pinnacle of perfect dining. Oh. That's why my hype only goes up to 10. My hype goes up to 11. That's my Beatles voice. On our way back home. Oh, man. So what's happening right now, just to give you guys an idea, long-time viewers are probably bored of me saying this sort of stuff, but hey, it doesn't matter. Come on in here. So this hose right here, there's a spigot outside, and there's cold water flowing from this hose into a jacket that's on this kettle. This kettle was just boiling moments ago, less than 10 minutes ago. This kettle was boiling. No human being would be able to put their hand on it. This is ice cold. So there's a jacket of insulated stainless steel on the inside of this kettle. So it's filled with water, and the water, as it's hot, because this end is hot, this end is warm, actually very warm. The warm water gets ejected out of this hose over on this side. And what ends up happening is that you get a overall chilling of your wort. And I'm going to do something real quick. Well, come on. Alright. So I'm going to turn this pump on for just a second, and I'm going to pump the contents of this pipe right here, in this tube, and it's full of the sediment, the thick stuff from our mash. So I'm going to pump that out into this bucket, and then that's going to allow me to have a more controlled fermentation. Woo! Okay, well, let's do it this way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to whirlpool now. By plugging this back in. Yeah, this is going to be a dark amber beer. Yes, exactly. I mean, banging some rocks together to make something sharp, you know, some animals do that, but like, you know, being able to notify, because they used to call what they thought made alcohol God. Like, no shit, they used to call it God. And I mean, really, I guess it's not only what separates us from the beasts, it's what has made us able to survive over millennia and millennias, because, you know, we're capable of doing so much. But fermentation, knowing before you can use a microscope to understand that there's yeast there or know what yeast is, we were able to cultivate a culture that allowed us to survive, because water has never been that great to us, you know? Well, exactly, you know? We're taking praise of the earth, using its bounties to make something that benefits not only society and personal individuals, but also the overall mood of our journey through this whatever reality is, you know? So, oh yeah. Cheers, Dext. Cheers. Well, no, see, it's not alcohol that's God. Alcohol isn't what they considered God. It was, like, they used to have brew sticks. They used to have brew sticks that they, of course, didn't clean, because, you know, they didn't know about cleanliness or anything like that. It wasn't, you know, they didn't think germs were growing on there because they didn't clean it. They just, why clean it, you know? Well, you know, some brew sticks got inoculated with yeast, wild yeast, and when they stirred the wort, that's when it got, you know, inoculated with yeast. Well, they thought, because they didn't know it was coming from the brew stick, but they knew it was coming from the brew stick. They just couldn't see it, because even if you did wash it, you know, it'd still be in there. They called it God. You know, I mean, it was... Exactly, Dex. Exactly. They didn't know about yeast. They had no clue about yeast. Yeah, it's wicked. It's crazy. People have been brewing and making alcohol, you know, meads and honey. I guess you call them tinctures or whatever, I don't know. But people have been making alcohol for a very long time. A very long time. Because, I mean, apparently yeast is everywhere. It's everywhere. It's in the air. It comes out of you. So, I've come to the conclusion I know how to make really good rice wine now, and I know what to do to make it taste amazing. You make rice wine just the way I've done it before. I can show you guys how to do it, and it's not the perfect way, but it ends up perfect, in my opinion. Oh, you take, instead of rock sugar, like I've used in the past. Let's see if I've got some. Yeah. Instead of using just rock sugar, which is these like Japanese, Chinese, Japanese, it's pure sugar, but it's rock, you know, in rock form. You use that, but in a minimalist form, and if you have you take like a candy, like a candy for like, say you're looking for 3 gallons out of a batch, you know. You take like 1 candy and you pop it in there after sanitation. Oh my God. Everything just, you know, if you wanted a sour sake, or if you, I mean, a lot of people want just the straight up sake and then they, you know, they flavor it with something else. And I mean, like, I have 2 bottles of sake right now in that fridge, and they're so strong. So strong. I put too much sugar in them. They fermented way too long. It's so strong. It's got to be 18-19%. It hits you so hard. It's like you want to take shots of it. It's like, But yeah, if you cool it down and you add a small amount of like flavored sugar, I guess that's what I'm getting at. You add flavored sugar. Ooh, perfect. Just absolutely perfect. Add like if you want it to taste like vanilla, add a vanilla candy to it. It'll be, tastes perfect. Because the rice will cushion it, and it's not gonna, because there's so much koji yeast and so much other yeast, or koji fungus and yeast everywhere, bacterial, they can't get an edge. What was that first brewer actually trying to create? Yeah, I know, right? I think the first brewer wasn't a brewer per se. It was an observant person who realized that if they left rice or a grain in water in like a hot cottage or not a cottage, like a hot hut or a warmer spot, that it would bubble. Like anyone would notice that. They'd notice it would start to bubble, right? And then if they let it bubble for a certain amount of time, the observant person would know that, oh my God, the liquid that drains off of it is awesome. So, I mean, they probably weren't trying to make anything. It was probably just somebody being like, that shit's bubbling. I dare you to drink it. Nah, man, I'm not going to drink it. You drink it. Dude, it's bubbling. I'm not going to drink it. Dude, I'll give you 5 clamshells if you drink it. All right, bro. And then they get down there. Man, you just drank like a whole schmoggin of, you know, that rice water, dude, that's been sitting there for 3 weeks, bro. And then suddenly it's like, dude, I feel good. Or sick. Probably sick or good. I don't know. What was the first brewer actually trying to create? With as complicated a system as it is, even though it's as simplistic as it seems, what were they trying to do? I can only come to the conclusion that they were trying to do something else, right? And they left something unattended for a certain amount of time. You know, like some dude's like, I wonder what would happen if we took all the grain from that field and put it in a pot and heated it up and then stirred it around. And what was that? Oh, my vacation. And then they left. And then they came back 3 weeks later and they're like, oh my goodness, what's that smell? It's the liquid. Well, okay. I'm going to drink it. You know, and they drank it and it was awesome. Maybe alcohol's been known for eternity and we just keep forgetting. Maybe we're just rediscovering everything again. Yap, yap, yap. That's me. All right. Well, we're cooling. We're cooling! We're already down to 120 degrees from a full roiling boil. Just about, say, 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Pretty dank. Back in the day, me and my brother would be, back when we brewed at the other location, we would have been waiting hour to get down this low. It's because of the water coming out of our faucet out here is colder, and we're not in the sunlight. No sunlight, eh? Dre's in the house! Yo, 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 yo. Dude, really? Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, you must feel like a freaking $1,000,000, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my golly. Yeah. 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 Well done, sir. Well done. What did you brew? And you've brand new equipment. Awesome. 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 Tell me about this. Yes. I love the smell. Yes. Yes. Love on it. Tell me about this equipment. Tell me about this equipment you have. Brand new, you say. I like the idea of that. Yes. Ooh. Dude. Oh. Dude, that's baller. You could have. Perfect. Yep. It's exactly what I was just about to suggest. I was like, well, I mean, if. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what brewers do in big breweries. If you're high on your gravity after your boil, but you're short on volume, they use brewing water, to supplement the loss of liquid to, evaporation, condensation, all the other different things. And they get that shit up. Oh man. Man, I boil. You want a little high. I just, dude, I kick that propane thing on and I just turn it up. That's 18,000 BTUs. I don't even manage temperature. I just turn it up. I'm like, go, boil. Dude, new equipment. Dude, that is always tight. New equipment is like... when I get new equipment, I feel like a kid when I was young getting like a new console or something. I feel like... a little bit of addictive quality to it. Like... I just got two new kegs, and I'm like, oh, they arrived. They're brand new, not a scratch on them. Just, getting a little loud now. Ooh, excited. Good Lord, yeah. Jude, ooh. Getting new equipment it's addictive. Dude, 80 euros of free stuff. It's freaking baller. It's pretty baller. Gas stove for free. Check. Kettle for free. Check. Free meal? Check. Oh, see now. Oh, Drees, all you have to do now. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. Now, dude, you realize all you have to do now is when you visit a brewery in your local area, things become a little bit different. Because if you're a home brewer, right, and you walk into a bar and they're brewing like a local brewing pub or brew pub or what do they call them? Taverns. When you walk in, and it sounds so weird. It just sounds so weird. You can ask them for free ingredients. You can be like, dude, I love your beer. I love this place. This is awesome. I brew beer too, and I'm inspired by this. Is there any way I can get some ingredients from you to brew something related to what you've got going on here? Oh, most of the time they'll... Oh, yeah. You want free yeast? Please. Dude, we dump yeast, like lots of it. Dude, now it's a little bit different. You can go in and you can get... You're not usurping anything from them. It's a common thing. Brewers love home brewers because home brewers spread the word about craft brewing. Dude, and brewer's yeast is the best because it's cultivated and it's been perfected. They're not going to use crap yeast. Yeah. Breweries don't use crap yeast. They have the best yeast. They have yeast companies that work with them in conjunction with their their planning and project management folks who are, divining what beers are coming up next and all that. Oh my god, yeah, and they have so much because after a brew on a major brewery, even a small brewery that has just say one rise. Oh my god, they have so much excess yeast, and it's perfectly good yeast. In fact, it'll add the best flavors of the beer it came from into your beer, even if you're brewing something different. You'll get the best elements, and that yeast will just it'll rock it right through it. The Anchor? I've never had anything from the Anchor, but there. Oh, I'm like, there? What? Oh. No, listen. No, but missile. That sentence makes sense regardless. Because the subject noun at the end of his previous sentence was the anchor, or was in Belgium, and the sentence he says afterwards is like their beer is amazing. So as in the location in Belgium, beer is amazing, and that's true. That's very true. So, and then I saw there, and I was like, huh? I'm not even gonna pronounce. Not gonna even try. Oh, dude. Oh. Hearts out to you, man. If you do, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll send you some of ours. I discovered there's still one American wheat wine Life of Crime in our fridge. I got overly ecstatic. There's no chance it's gonna survive past a week. No chance. That was one of my favorite beers that we've brewed, and I want to brew it again. In fact, I might do that next week if Brian's still feeling down, you know. Ooh. Well, I will trade you. I will trade you on an equal level. I'm more than willing to share our beer for delicious heavenly beer as you describe it. Yes. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Do you do they do you have to store it at temp, or do you like there are beers out there. I have a oh, what is it? It's a bomb. I have the or no, it's yes. I got one of these. This is a these are supposed to stay for a long time. But I've been 10 years. 10 years. Woo. Okay, so we're down to 100 degrees. Well, I don't know. It might last 10 years. It's got to be. It must be at 11%. That means that the malt characteristics of that beer is going to be absolutely not pungent's not the right word. Flavorful. Like, it's going to be strong. That if a bottle, it can last 10 years and still taste better, like an aged Bigfoot. No, dude, no, beer lasts that long for sure, because there are aged Bigfoots, or, you know, there are beers out there that are like 8 years old, and they are excellent, just like a wine, and they only taste that excellent at that year, because I've had flights of a Bigfoot, for example, from Sierra Nevada. I've had flights 2010 through 2017, and 2010 is the best one. Yeah, like something happens over that aging period. Yeah, 2010. Muddy Mud Skipper's in the house, called out before he said anything. Oh, what's happening, my friend? How's it going? I saw, dude. Yes. Oh man, how that must have been expensive though. Personalized box, one bottle, 75 centiliters. Is that how it is? Centiliters? CL? Centiliters? Centiliters? Really? Man, your craft breweries out there, they're not doing what American craft breweries are doing. You buy a bottle with a personalized box and everything, and you're gonna be paying like $30 United States dollars. $30, $40, somewhere around there, it's gonna be intense. It's gonna be pretty intense of a bill. Alright, what are we down to? 98 degrees. I just saw your name, because you're my friend. And I saw your name, and it got me excited. I'm sorry, Muddy. How you, buddy? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, if you had to buy a ticket entry to Brew Day, and they limit you to one, yeah, I can see it. Because at that point, they're trying to get them all out. Like, they're trying to just sell all of them as, like, an event item. Woo! Yes. Yes. Me too. Me too. I'm doing great. Me too. How can it sell out if it's free? Haha, did they...
Just at the farmer's market.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh, buddy.
I don't have a cat. I just don't believe in water rights, so I use the stuff myself. It's really free. Anyway, the bike, yeah. I was gone maybe an hour. I came back, the bike, gone. And before you
People in Europe,
it was not a fix.
what do you call a mutt? Like a dog that's a mutt. What do you call it? Because that's like an idea that for this beer, the name of it. Like, because I had a mutt, a dog, out of nowhere, come in here, and I got to pet him for like a couple of moments, and then he just walked right out like it was nothing. So maybe that's like inspiration. Like maybe I should have this dog-themed mutt, European dog mutt. Anybody who's out there, I'm not saying like not being bigoted or anything. I'm just saying like yeah. Yeah, don't open it. No, it'll be worth more in the future if you don't open it, regardless of its condition on the interior. Intersection. What about this? What if I name this beer Euro-section? Like EURO section. SECTION. Euro-section. No, that sounds stupid. Man. Ay, ay, ay. I want some super old. I want some super old alcohol. Yeah, I would be in awe too. I'd be like, this is from the 70s to 80s. What? Oh, my camera's low on frame rate. Yeah, frame rate. All right. That's one hell of a way to make an entrance or make a impression. That's for sure. That's what I would say. Holy crap. Even if it's within that 10-year, format, it's still extremely old. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude. Are you going to open that?
Radio Mirror Park. If you have a request, we don't take emails.
Be right back.
Or even phone calls. Get a fountain pen and some paper and write us a letter. Seal it with wax from your own special seal. Make a collage. Do something artistic for once. Art is whatever you say it is, especially if you're charging other people for it. But Radio Mirror Park is the ultimate art. Art that disappears a few seconds later, and you can tell your friends how good it was, and they can all wish they were there. That's what fuels art. close friends that when everyone wants to be alternative, then no one's alternative. And when everyone is original in exactly the same way, then no one is very original. And I've been worrying about this a lot, and occasionally playing some free-form jazz while thinking about it. I sold my lumber farm a long time ago. It was a metaphorical lumber farm, of course. Very post-modern. What's going on here? Okay. Well. Oh, we're down to 90 degrees. And that's how we play handy hands. Yeah. uh.
Oh, what if I got chicken legs? What if I got little ha? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they basically are hustler leggings, like, you know, they're pajama pants, but they're dank. I wear them. We're up to 88 degrees. Yeah, unless you've got a drill. Yeah, malt milling. Oh, that's. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, this could get super dirty. Yeah. Yeah. My right arm got a super workout today. Malt milling. Is that what they call it? Yeah. The drill doesn't fit. The drill doesn't fit. It'll fit. It'll fit. You can make it fit. You can make it fit. All right. This is not working for me. This music. Nope. There we go. Surprise! Oh, what a terrible joke. I like it. Just yell surprise. Surprise! That'll work. Buttocks, buttocks, buttocks. Oh, what a lovely day this has been. Oh, whoop, can we flip this over? Yeah, that's. I prefer these. Hold on. right. So when you buy a keg from the store, look at my pants. Look at my pants. So there's an in and an out. In and out. There's an out and there's an in. Out and in. Out and in. On the kegs that you get from stores and other breweries and stuff, they don't come with this out and in because they don't expect anybody to have a CO2 canister to push the beer out of the keg. Well, once you breach a keg, that's not like this, you've introduced oxygen into the atmosphere or the environment of the beer, and you're done. It's over. You have to drink it fast regardless. It'll only last about 3 days and then it'll taste terrible. With these, you can have a constant supply of CO2 and no air is ever introduced, so you have like unlimited basic aging of a beer without having to worry about it. You'll always get the best out of the beer to the last drop. It's my thing. Oh, hold on. Nah, I had the mics muted for a second. Car in the garage, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, look at my horse. My horse is amazing. He makes lemonade. Lemonade! Yeah, I know all about that. Haha. I like a danker, older meme, in my opinion. If it wasn't for my horse, I wouldn't have gotten through that semester of college. Think about that one. If it wasn't for my horse, I wouldn't have gotten through that semester of college. That's an old dank meme. That's before people started referring to memes as dank. Far before the first reference of meme was ever used. That is almost the original meme. Aside from, that's probably about one of the oldest video game memes ever. Yeah, exactly. It just went viral, and that was before they called it viral. They're not shorts. These are full-on body. Yeah. These are loud, right? Isn't this what, I'm out to win today. Isn't this what, Jamaicans swear when they bobsled? Doesn't that look like this? Yeah, exactly. Lewis Black if it weren't for my horse. Yeah, exactly. We did. We called them references. We called them straight up references. We would make a Clerks reference or, like fava beans. You know, it's kind of like a meme, I guess. You know, like I don't know. It's all for you, Damien. It's all for you. Snapshot. What an excellent day. Fermenters, it's sanitary. It's funny. I don't know how I'm making. I don't know how I'm making breakbeat speeds on this. Oh, we're almost down to 80 degrees. I'm almost ready to pitch. That is wicked. Oh, back in the day. We used to wait. It used to be like 8 o'clock by the time we. Oh, man. I'm feeling good. It's a good day. Just that kind of day. Good day. Sir, brewing is a pleasure and a service to mankind. I am on my feet all day because I want to. I want to make this beer. I want to tell y'all how I do it, and I don't want to. I want to show off my loud pants. Apparently, that's what everyone's saying. I want to show off my loud pants, but yeah, it is. Brewing is a full-time job. After this is all said and done, I have to clean all this equipment. Like I have to clean everything to make sure it's all sanitary for the next use, and. Yeah. Yeah. What a good freaking day. I had a great time. And I'm still going. Did somebody say gloves? Is it that time? We're on the cold side, I might as well, right? Here we go. We can get all. To some, they're turned on. To others, they're repulsed. But it's time. Gloves. Yeah. You want to get those silicone barbecue gloves. That are, the same material that you can bake with. Usually it's red. Or like a dark orange. Those are the best. Alright. So, let's... Sanitizer on my hands. Yeah, exactly. Let me lube up these blue gloves here. I'm gonna lube up these blue gloves. Alright. Oh, goodness. If you need anything, don't hesitate to scream. Oh. Oh, goodness. I have an emergency situation. I have maybe an emergency situation going on. that pump stopped running. And my inclination is that there's a hop bag sitting right at the juncture of that 90-degree downward turn. Right over here. Sorry, you probably can't see what I was talking about. Right here on this this turn right here on the kettle, right down here. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned that there's a hop bag that's lodged down in there, and we're on the cold side, so I mean I have to prepare something like this. It's a big metal spoon. Big metal spoon. I got a long spoon. Yeah. I got this long spoon. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Oh. I just did. Green bottle star sand. Yep, getting out the star sand. I have by the way, any brewer who has stainless steel and you want to clean it to the bottom dollar full expense, you can get on Amazon, and there's these Dickies stainless steel just wipes, like they're cloths, like washcloths. Oh my god. Oh my god. Becky, that stainless steel is so bright. Like, holy crap. You use a little star sand, you wipe it down, boom, you have a sanitized and sparkling finish. It's awesome. One of my favorite things in the world. Alright, so if the case is that I don't get flow, if I don't get flow through here, then I know that there's something clogging here. So I'll have to use this spoon to unclog so I can get it's so dirty. Yeah, I know, right? Listening to remixes of the Gorillas in my not my basement, in my, might as well be a basement, in my garage, with some dank memes flowing. Yeah. I mean, hey man. I'm brewing for my life over down here. Brewing for my life. You're jealous about my pants. Look at my sword. It's a spoon. You're jealous. Whoa. Ah! Yeah, you're just jealous of my long spoon and my pants. Oh yeah, we're at 80 degrees. We're almost there. We are almost there. It's pretty terrifying, isn't it? You get smacked in the face with a long spoon. You don't want that. You don't want the blunt end of a spoon just break your teeth and... Ouch. It's kind of like a sword, but at the end you're just bluntly hitting somebody. You can dig. You can just dig. You get both hands in there. I know that sounds more... Yeah, you can get two hands in there. Ooh. Watch out for the platter server. Would you like seconds? Ah. Well, I've got to get this fermenter ready. Spoon be damned. I need to get this fermenter ready. Nope, that's not it. There. Don't forget the horsefly. Oh, you know, I think it made it. If it got in there, it got in there. Golly, a huge horsefly in here too. Oh wow. Oh. gloves on when your hands are wet. It's not the funnest thing in the world. Eey. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. He's like, copper? No. No thank you. No thank you on all of that. Chocolate cake ale. Yes to all of that. Yes to all of that. Alright, so... Y'all heard that, right? What was that? Man, I don't know what the hell that was. Ghostly pop. I didn't see anything fall. Well, I can tell you this, I don't want a copper drink. I wouldn't. No way. That metallic taste of copper. No way I want that. Alright. There is indeed something clogging up this home. It is unclean. I must use the large spoon as foretold in the dishes before. And I will make sure that the hop bag knows its place. For it can only be the hop bag, and only the evil hop bag. I will hold my breath as I destroy his evil presence within the confines of my brewery. You will be destroyed upon impact, and I will have no mercy for your individual soul. Here we go. Let me clean this off one more time, though, because I'm super germy about this. Super jammy. Where did that cloth go? What did I do with the cloth? Oh. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna hold my breath. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Well, oh. Well, oh man. My worst fears. So it was prophesied. Yes. Yes, it was. It was prophesied. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. Close, close. Alright. Oh, come on. Quicker than that. It's crazy. The whole valve is just clogged. It's clogged. The hot valve is clogged. What do? I take this stool and I take the bucket and I let it drain out. Oh great, I have the sticky feet now. I have the sticky feet and the nice weird pants. Sticky feet and weird pants. Sounds like a nice band, huh? Sticky feet and weird pants. We are sticky feet and weird pants. I've got a solution to this problem. It's temporary for the current situation. And I would like to, let that sit. Because I stirred it all up. So all the Irish moss and all that other crap kind of fluffed up. But it'll fall out again. I just need to, I need to let it wait. I gotta say, those hot bags all are lodged in that elbow. I swear. I swam around looking for them with the spoon, and like they're all right there, I think. So I'm gonna exit out this one. sucks. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. 'Cause it's gonna whirlpool no matter what. Alright. I knew I was gonna hit a roadblock today. Oh, no. I'll be right back. That hurts me. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna work. It's gonna be awesome. Excited about this fix I have in mind. I'm excited. It's on. Sanitize up and I have a fix. All right. Stay right there. Come on. It's hot in here. All right. Here's my solution. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, baby. We're in business. All right, we did it. All right. Now we just have to pitch yeast. We did it, and it looked great. All right. We oxygenated it. Everything is good. I'm gonna put a new pair of gloves on. Unlike last time when I streamed alone, I'm not going to stream me cleaning. You guys don't want to see me pressure wash shit. And, you know, I need to eat and all of that. But yeah, we successfully transferred into our fermenter. I've got a fridge right behind the camera that we're going to keep at 68 degrees. So this is going to be a perfect fermentation. We're going to use US Cephale 05, or Cephale US 05. It's the pink dried yeast. That stuff works wonders. And then it does its thing, and then it gets out. It gets in and gets out, which is what we want in this circumstance. Let me get that yeast, and then I'll put gloves on and sterilize everything, and yeah. Okay, so before we do that, all right. I'm just gonna spray my hands. There's no reason for me to wear gloves. I don't feel uncomfortable with having store sand on my hands. I'm just gonna. Don't feel uncomfortable about it. Some people would, I don't. Alright, so grab this, do a final little cleaning the outside of this. We'll turn this fan in the direction. Really want to party with me? Don't you see what you got to be? Only feel what's it like to be. Only us would have to be. If you really want to party with me, can't you see what you got to be? Brewing beer is what I want to be. In this house is where I do it free. In brewing, please, please. Yeah, do brewing, please, please. Brew with please, please. Brew with please, please. Alright. Alright. So let me spray this pack of yeast down. Nearing the end of the stream. Sorry y'all. Copper beer. Don't let copper beer be the last things that are said in chat. These, come on. We're gonna use this pink package. You guys have all seen it. You can buy it at any brewery store. It's US Cephale 05. Or Cephale US 05. I've got this beer down to 76 degrees, 78, 76. It's pretty darn low. It's a great pitching temperature. I'm going to spray this down with Star Sand and with my hands. As well as my hands. Got Star Sand all up in there. Alright. Scissors. Scissors. Alright. Star sand scissors. Alright, here we go. We're going to pitch yeast. I really don't know because I go through it so often. You know, like we use Star San so much that it doesn't stay very, it doesn't stay very long in a bottle when you put it in there. So, I don't know. I really don't know. I wish I did. I mean, we go through Star San and PVW like it's no else. Like no other. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so, yeah, here we go. Oh, no iron in there, no iron in there, no iron in there, no iron in there. Dang it. Well. Alright. No, that's not going to work. Gosh, darn it. Alright, so I'm going to cut this open, I'm going to open this up, and I'm going to just sprinkle it all over the top, just over the top. I'm not going to shake it or do anything like that. I'm just going to blah, 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 blah. Alright, so here we go. Hey, oh, come on. Don't give me sass. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Sorry, I had my butt in the camera. Golly. Alright. So we have pitched yeast. There's yeast in this wort. It is now officially beer. I'm going to take a tension bar. Say that one more time. I'm gonna take a tension bar. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yes. Yeah. We made beer. Loud pants and beer. We made beer. Ooh. It's hot in this garage. Hot. All right. We had a problem with our kettle. All the hops had gone into our sight glass area. I'm gonna have to work on getting them out. No worries though. I got the beer out of the kettle into our fermenter, and it was super juicy. Got a lot of oxygen. It's fast. I mean, it went in there. It was awesome. The yeast looked happy when I put them in there. And I would not worry about instantaneous action within, say, 2 to 3 hours when I check it again tonight. Oh, it's even bubbling already. It just bubbled. That thing just bubbled. All right, so everything's good and everyone's happy inside the beer making receptacle, which we call a fermenter. We made beer today. Yeah, that we did that. Yes, we did. So I've got to do a lot of cleaning, and there's two options. I can get off the stream and clean, or you can watch me clean. If you want to watch me clean, put a kappa in chat. Yeah, we did it, guys. Yes, we did. We did it, guys. Yes, this is beer officially. This right here is beer. And I think this is going to be one of the best beers ever. I think it's going to be, because its complexity is so high, I think that this is going to be, yes, I don't know. Yes, okay. If Muddy wants to watch me clean, I'll be your resident sweeper. I'll be the resident sweeper, and you guys can watch me clean. I'm gonna take off my shoes, though. Whoa, watch out. All right. Oh. What an excellent brew day. I'm gonna roll through our recipe real quick again. This is wicked. Alright, so I never gave specifics. This is the first time I'm giving specifics. We used 2,000 grams of Irish pale malt. We used 166 grams of Vienna. We used 1,000 grams of Europils. We used 1,100 grams of Two-Row Pale. We used 500 grams of Steffi malt. We used 200 grams of Gambrinus honey malt. 100 grams of acidulated malt. 350 grams of white wheat, 400 grams of Maris Otter, 150 grams of flaked wheat, a spritz of Caro wheat, a spritz of chocolate malt, a spritz of black patent malt, and then we have Galaxy hops as our bittering hops, Azaka hops as our secondary hops, Saws and Fuggle as our middle hops, and Chinook as our 0-minute hops. And we're looking for a name. I'm going to have a vote at the end for the people who hung out. Just chill out for a second. We're going to have a vote, and you're going to name this beer off of the 4 different names that we have all gathered. Or if you have a name for a beer that is, imagine everything mixed together, like a mishmash, or like, call it the like a 13 colonies. I liked that one. 13 colonies. Because there's 13 different kinds of grain in it. 13 colonies. If you've got a name for a mishmash beer that's mostly Euro-centric Pilsner and pale related malts with a lot of German and kind of like, German, British, Australian. Barely any of this is American. Two-row pale is Maris Otter. No, I think that's foreign. The majority of this is like a world thing, like everything's coming together. We're putting everything together. It's a mismatch, a mutt, like a dog, like all the different breeds coming together to make like the cutest thing in the world. It could be, it could be anything really. I'm just looking for a name, and at the end of the whole stream, by the time I'm done cleaning, because I would do it right now, but by the time I'm done cleaning, y'all will have named this beer. I'm not naming it. Y'all will have named this beer. So get together with yourselves, come up with good names if you want. And the thing about it is that if this becomes like if this is an epic beer, which I don't doubt it will be, having smelt it when it went into this fermenter. If you make the name, your name will be forever attributed to that, So if you want your name immortalized with a beer, stamp your passport. Okay, I'm going to write that one down, actually. Because that could be, have you ever had, like somebody could be like, hey, have you ever had SYP? And you'd be like, what's SYP? Like, stamp your passport, man. All right. Stamp your passport. Okay. I'm telling you, we're going to have a name by the end of this, and your name will be attributed to it, or whatever name you want attributed to it. You can have that. Me and my brother are working on getting educated and connected and networked enough to have a brewery, so and to brew lots for people, so we can actually sell it. Not to say that that's the whole point, but if we make 9 different recipes that are just so good, and people want it, then why not? But it's not one of those things where. I love writing recipes, but this is so freeform. Everything was just, why not that, this, why not, sure. And it's turning out so epic, awesome, just perfect. So, if you want to name it, your name will be attributed to it, and when we have a brewery, if we ever brew this again, or, you know what I'm saying, your name will be attributed to it. You get your name on we do graphics over here, That's how bad it is. I'm standing right in front of a TV and I cannot read it without these glasses. Yes! 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 Yes. Cheers to y'all. Cheers. Oh! I should not be drinking if that is my response to a cheers. Oh my god, I spilt a beer. No broken glass, but that is a spilt beer. Ai Chi Wei. Woo! Holy crap. You get some cleanup. Cleanup Isle Brewery. Cleanup Isle Brewery. could have been much worse, but still as bad. Oh no. That was a good beer, and now it's lying on the ground. Yeah, 13 Colonies is my favorite too. We'll have a vote at the end. We'll have a vote of all the different brew names that we come up with. Oh, that's terrible. No. At least it wasn't a full beer, but oh no. Oh, that. Hey, we already have Brew Nation leggings. If you want to buy them, if you go to our Zazzle store, we've got Brew Nation leggings. They're pretty fly too, ladies and gentlemen. They're for ladies and for gentlemen. They're pretty baller. I designed them myself. I happen to like quite much the photoshopping. It would be easier to spot cons if we wore those pants. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh goodness. You know, what a great day. Second spill I've made today. Second. That's no good. 2 spills in a day. Get it, wanna get it, get it, go. Oh, Drees, good night. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Cheers to you. Yes. Oh. Ah. Whew. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down. I might even Oh, Dex. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out as well. Awesome to have you here. So what's your 13 Colonies? Okay, so that's your vote. That's what I'm counting it as. Oh, you want to know? Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you, Beamer. I'll tell you. And that might sound negative at the beginning, but no, let me tell you my impression. But yo, Dex. So your vote's 13 Colonies. You got nothing. No personal addition to the voting thing. Because if you don't, it's cool. 13 Colonies sounds pretty awesome to me. Makes sense, you know. But yo, Beamer, just give me a moment. I will answer that question. You'll like my answer too. I guarantee you it. You will like my answer. I'm gonna have a seat. How many streams on Twitch do you see somebody standing for 8 hours? You know? Whew. No. Yeah, 8 hours. You know, I've been standing for 8 hours. Oh baby. How many Twitch streams do you see where somebody's standing in tight, nice pants for 8 hours? Whew. All right. So this is all good. Yeah. All right. My thoughts on Wicked Weed, and AB InBev, buying a portion of their company. Okay, so here are my thoughts on that. All So you've got a business, right? And it doesn't matter what you do. You've got a business, okay? You could make light fixtures or pots and plants. You could make anything, you know. You could make paper towels or TVs, anything. And you get approached by the largest distribution network in the United States, in the world, the largest distribution network. The largest, absolutely the largest everything that they have. Okay, so where I live, right? It was a local gem, right? Oh, Wicked Weed, come to Asheville. You can only get Wicked Weed if you come to Asheville. Wicked Weed, Asheville, right? Well, now that AB InBev owns, or not, they don't own, they have stock, large stock in Wicked Weed. 60% of the company was sold to AB InBev. What ends up happening is this. If you owned a business and you sold anything, it doesn't matter, and you had the opportunity to access the world's largest distribution network. So, say, you know, for instance, in their specific case, they make sours, right? And the world is going to go crazy about their sours. And nothing will change about the way they're brewed or how they're made, but they'll be distributed throughout the world. And people will get Wicked Weed, you know, they'll get all the awesome IPAs, pale ales, all the different things that they make worldwide with their great marketing and their great cans and art and history and the funkiness of it. It's all awesome. They'll be able to access the world, and so will the world be able to access them. And I think that's an excellent thing. If I owned a business and the largest distribution network in the world approached me, regardless of what I was selling, and they said they wanted to buy 60% of my company and allow the world to access my products, you've got to be damn straight I'm going to say, hell yeah, that's what's going to happen. It seems as though some people are getting real wicked, sour, salty over it. And it doesn't make any sense to me, because if they were put in that position, that those two young brothers were put in, where AB InBev says, hey, you know, you've got something that we want to distribute worldwide. Can we do that? We'll make you rich beyond your already rich wildest dreams. Most people would be like, well, it's not about money. It's about getting what I made out to the world. Because Wicked Weed makes some excellent beers. A lot of beers that are better than the majority of craft breweries that are out there. Or at least some of the ones that you taste. They're better than a large majority. I don't know how they do it. Must be in the water. I don't know. But yeah, my opinion on it is that they did the right thing. They made the absolute right decision. You've got to do that. As a business, you either grow, die, or sell out. And I don't think they did anything other than grow. I don't think they sold out because 60% of the company is now owned by AB InBev. AB InBev knows that if they fuck with the brand and anything in it, it's gonna snowball into their demise for having bought that company, because then no one will want to buy it. Yeah. No, the local vibe, if you get anybody who's kind of brainwashed by, you know, like, oh, I heard this and that's terrible, I'm going to spread that around. I'm not going to consciously think about what I think about it, you know, or put it into a logical circumstance. You know, I can tell you that a lot of people in Asheville they'll tell you, and they'll scream to high heaven, they'll pull a pissy fit, like a young toddler. Make it win, and I'm like, no. It was the best decision ever. It's gonna put Asheville on the map. We were already Beer City, USA. Now the company that makes America, which used to be called Budweiser, the king of all beers, that's in every bar in Europe, Eastern Europe, in Russia, in China, in every bar they have Budweiser. Every bar. I'm not kidding you. Every bar has Budweiser. Budweiser makes sure that their beer is in every bar. every single bar in some form or fashion, whether it be in a bottle, in a Bud Light or whatever, but they make sure that their beer is in every single bar. If Wicked Weed can access even the tiniest little smidgen of that power, I'm all for it. Oh, I'm all for it. I want them to hit that worldwide. Where's Wicked Weed? Oh yeah, Asheville. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like the idea, this sounds bad, I don't like the idea of a lot of people moving here because we're a small city and our interstate system isn't made for a lot of people and it's already clogged, and the more people who move here, it just gets worse and worse. Greenville, yeah. I like Bell's Brewery. I like the brews. Oh, man. All right. So, you may have noticed throughout my streams, I sound a little drunk, I probably am. That's tight. 15 minutes, the main brewery. Do they have like a tourist kind of like show up and it'd be really badass? Do they have that? Like, do they do tours? Is that badass? I'd be at Bell's Brewery a lot. If it's anything kind of like Sierra Nevada here. Oh my god. I need to sit down. My feet are sore. 5 hours on your feet is enough, but 8 hours? No. I think this beer is going to be so epic. Oh my god. I think this is like alchemy stuff from back in the day. I swear. I just took everything that I had and I just right together. But I used the same formula. You know, like I topped out at 5,600 grams of grain for a 10-gallon batch. And it looks excellent. It looks excellent. And I'm going to monitor the fermentation temperature this time. So it's going to be, I think this is going to be one of the best beers that I've ever made. And it's already bubbling. Yeast is already bubbling up in that fermenter. It's already happening. That magic is already happening. That's why I love Safale US05. I absolutely love that yeast. It'll get through all the sugars in that and it will just fall out. There is no yeast flavor. It'll make alcohol and it will be clean and clear, crystal, just, I love it. I want to become a brewer. I do. I already brew, but I want to become a brewer. And then I want to sell hot pants like this with my brewer's logo on it. That's crazy. Y'all are so close. Greenville. That's crazy. That is, cheers from Asheville to Greenville. I have gone down to your fine city to see many a concert. Excellent place. An excellent place to hang out. I am excited. Oh, it's already beeping. It's already bubbling. Oh, it's got me all. Yes. Okay, so I got new gear. I got quick connects. Oh, Raster. Yo, what's happening? Yo, Raster. We're already brewed a beer. It was an intense smorgasbord. I do believe I'm predicting that at the end of all of this, we're going to be calling this the 13 Colonies. I'm pretty darn sure. I'm pretty darn sure that's going to be the case. But yeah, I made a complex beer today because it's a mystery, and who knows? But we had a lot of not spent grain. We had a lot of grain in little brown paper bags that we hadn't used in, well, not in a long while, but we hadn't used the remainder of these grains that we had bought for previous brews, and I decided, hey, why not? And I mixed 13 different kinds of grain and 6 different kinds of hops, and we've got a beer. We pitched yeast and right in here, this fermenter, and it's already bubbling. I mean, it's already bubbling. So, yeah. Well, hey. No, that's... I was gonna say, hey, that's kind of strange. 2 people from Greenville. Birds Fly South. No, there's Birds Song Brewery. I know about them, but I don't know about Birds Fly South. What's Birds Fly South? Star Chase. By the way, I like your name. Star Chase, that's cool. Four ounces of hops. 4 ounces of hops in this beer. It's gonna be light and hoppy. Light and hoppy. If I need to buy a new phone, y'all, if y'all have any suggestions of like a previous generation, not this generation, but like a previous generation phone that would be like, that has a SIM card, you know, it has the ability to have a SIM card in it, I'd be most appreciative. I am not good at all with, I'm not good at all with phones. But I need a new one. I've got a Galaxy S3, and it's going downhill. Yeah! Yes. Yeah. If I was a dog and I had a tail, it would be just wagging the fuck out right now. Yeah, I want to go to Birds Fly South, that has an amazing facility, and you guys have a great time with me. Yeah. That sounds awesome. 100%. Come on now. I need to make a conversation real quick with somebody else. 1 moment. Flies everywhere. You know what? Star Chase? Yeah, that's a cool name. That's like... It reminds me of superheroes' names in the 80s. Come on, Star Chase! And it's just... like, fantastic outfit, just like my pants, and it's just like... like... Star Chase moves as fast as light. Star Chase. But yeah, I will say yes to that. I am down. I am down to come down and join y'all at Birds Fly South. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna give you a double cheers on that one. It's like deja vu, but not quite. I have not cleaned much at all. I haven't moved anything or done anything. I'm kind of scared to look in there and see a bunch of hot bags all stuffed in a tube. Oh yeah, I don't know if I want to deal with that. I'll be able to get them out without having to rely on a spoon, but we added so many hops. 4 ounces of hops. It's a lot. I'm thinking this is going to be an IPA based off of the flavor alone. Complex malty IPA with biscuity deliciousness, crisp and carbonated high. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. I added a single bag of tea, or a tea bag, to this beer that's sitting in front of me. When I dry hopped it, oh my goodness, it added this out of this world finish to the end of the beer, and it made me wonder if, yeah, it is. Well, no, I have a buddy who helps me clean, and it's Mr. Pressure Washer. Because all the equipment's stainless steel, I can just go right through it, just no problems. A lot of breweries have to rely on clean in place solutions, CIP, clean in place, and we do use that. We have some PBW right here. That is powdered brewer's wash, and we just you take some of this and some hot water, which we'll have in that kettle, and you just stir it around and let it sit for about a day. And you know, when you go to rinse it, everything has been broken down. Nothing sticks to the stainless steel afterwards. But I still wipe it down with stainless steel wipes and a little bit of alcohol and Star Sand, and you know, keep things clean. I do need to take off that elbow now. That's for sure. That joint, the butterfly valve right there, it needs to get taken off and cleaned, boiled even. I don't know how to. I don't quite know exactly how to deal with that without taking it off. Oh, well, where's my green bag? Yeesh, it's right behind me. Nah, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Alright, the way that I deal with it is I forget about it. I just throw it out in the sun and, you know, like on the grass. I throw it out in the sun and it dries out. And then I whip it real good. I whip it, and all the grain that was like stuck onto it and wet, it gets just flies off. But then, oh god, yeah. That's one of the things about brewing a bag. If you want to redo and reuse a bag, oh my god, cleaning it afterwards. And when you make a stout, it's the worst. That bag is. What do? Which one? Hey, Star Chase, was that a joke? The word. Yeah, whip it real good. After it's dry. Like, I'll forget about it. Like, look, see this? Hold on. See this? It is absolutely inundated with grain. There's grain all over it. It's not a good thing. Well, I'm gonna let that sit outside in the sun on the grass, and it'll dry the hell out, and it'll be sanitary because you're gonna boil. I mean, you want to soak it in Star Sand before you use it anyway.